started on Twitch. And for now, everything seems to look fine. Everything looks completely fine. Okay. So I blue screened. My computer blue screened about 40 minutes ago. It wasn't pretty. It's scary when that happens because I honestly can never figure out when that happens. I'm not really sure what causes blue screens. I don't know if it's some sort of memory leak or something else that's happening within my PC. Not sure. I made sure to check if NVIDIA was updated. I made sure the graphics driver was updated. And when I was playing this earlier, I wasn't having any problems. As far as I could tell, everything functions correctly. So welcome to day 105 of all the mods. We passed day 100 last stream, which was a while. How's the weather? It was raining pretty hard, like 10 minutes ago. And it's probably going to continue raining later into the night. Is it the same? I keep forgetting where you live, Tyler. And I'm just like, I'm pretty sure you're experiencing similar weather. I keep forgetting where the hell you're from. Because people tell me things on stream and I just like completely forget what they've told me before. I didn't get anything bad so far. Yeah, my weather map is telling me that it's going to rain and storm for the next 6 hours or so. Which is fun. There's nothing like playing video games while it's raining outside. There's nothing quite like that. It's a great experience. So, what I wanted to do, what I was hoping to do before the stream began, was that I was planning to make a Chicagoland area. Okay, you're also in Chicago. I don't know why. I was like, wait, is it a trick question? Do you just happen to have a Chicago Cubs... Do you happen to have a Chicago Cubs profile pic, but not be from Chicago? But I was like, no, you're also somewhere in Chicago. So you probably got maybe a bit of rain somewhere. It probably rained for maybe like 5 minutes. I also made some co-crafting process units. Was there anything off camera I did? I don't know. Yeah, Chicagoland area. I don't think there was anything. All I did was like charge my backpack or my jetpack. Now, what I want to do specifically with this jetpack is I want to make an all-the-modium jetpack to start off. This is the first objective upgrade that we can make. There's apparently an all-the-modium alloy trident. Didn't know that existed. Let's make an all-the-modium jetpack. Where is it? I'm about to go dark mode again because I'm fucking staring into the lamp. I'm about to go dark mode again. This is what we need. We need some of this. Hi Blue, welcome back. So we'll just make 17 of these because I think we'll need a couple more of these. And then we'll make 5 of these. Oh, there it is. So let's make 1. Oh, we just need a furnace. Let's make 2 of these. Let's make 1 of these capacitors. And then let's make ourselves 1 all-the-modium jetpack. Yeah, if anything goes on by me, I'll probably tell. Yeah, I'll probably know too. It was like, I was hearing lightning and thunder. Like a half hour ago too. I was sitting in the shower. I was sitting in my shower contemplating things. Contemplating what I want to do for the next few days. What I need to do. What needs to be done. Because one thing I've been doing, I've been diving really deep into this. I have been finally, like, consistently, like, making games in Unity. I've been consistently doing it now. Which I was like, huh, this is like really cool. Like working with bro sits in the shower. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? I've been consistently digging through Unity's documentation, like watching some videos on it. And I've been like actually learning how to build shit. And I'm like, this is really fun and it's like really intuitive to work with. Well, it's like there's like 500 different objects you have to learn to work with Unity consistently. It's like you learn about like a text mesh pro, and then that's how you change text. There's 2D sprites. There's like sprite images, there's audio samples and whatnot, and all that stuff you have to kind of remember. But honestly, it's like they all kind of function the same way in the sense that of how you connect them, and they all have their own instance. It's kind of like you're given a bunch of pre-made classes. I don't know, when you first learn how to program in any programming language, they'll teach you the concept of a class, which is kind of like a structure that holds variables and functions under that class functionality. I'm probably not explaining it as well as I can. I'm watching you and Sambucha video. Is that another streamer? I don't know him. I want to make... How many crafting storages can we make? That's a good question. That's a fun question to ask. Let's make 12 of these. Oh, we're missing silicon and fluix. Well, we can actually solve that. I think one of the things I want to do is I want to start hooking up more of my outdoor stuff into the ME system itself. Because now that we can make virtually as many 64K discs as we want, we can now just make ender chests that just link back to the system. So let me grab this fluix essence. Let me also grab this silicon essence. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, it's fine. Apparently you can't destroy the dirt there. I don't think he streams. Yeah, what does Sambucha do? Does he play games, or is he like any other specific type of streamer? I'm getting something from my kitchen. All right, that's fine. You have my permission to go to your kitchen. I looked in my fridge earlier today, and there was a very familiar smell, which it shouldn't be familiar, but it's the smell of like chicken that's kind of spoiling. It's like when you refrigerate raw chicken, you don't want it in your fridge for longer than 5 days. It's like it spoils a lot faster. I always underestimate how fast it spoils, and I have to. I threw it out. No clue how to save for him. I had to throw it out, and I was really upset. There were like maybe I don't know. You can like maybe get away with like eating a bit of it, but it's like it's kind of disgusting. So you don't want to do that. You can kind of taste it too. If you eat chicken that you know is like starting to expire, you can kind of taste it, and it's just like I didn't feel like doing that. I didn't feel like eating it. What do I need now? So let's see how many 64K crafting storages we can make. Let's try 12. No CPUs are available. Excuse me? No crafting CPUs. I beg to differ. There are crafting CPUs available. Unless, like, this doesn't... There's, like, a problem with co-crafting processing units. Unless, like, something like that changed. I don't know. It's like everything was working before. Let me try this. So let me put that back. And let's see if it'll accept it. I think a wireless terminal might be something we'll make today, too. I've started the stream a little earlier because when I start a stream early... Okay, no. When I start a stream early, you know that's why... You know I'm working on... You know I really wanted to play. Yeah, wait, why are no crafting CPUs available? Alright, how about you make one? Hi, Startacell. Okay, maybe it's too much processing power to make that many. So what we should do, let's see how many it'll actually allow us to make. Let's try making 4. Okay, it'll let us make 4. That's fine. We might make 5 so we can have one with a crafting processing unit. Let me go set up the infrastructure for that. So we're currently picking up exactly where we left off. And we're kind of slowly fine-tuning more and more of this system. I'm getting into making Terraria mods. I just talked about getting into Unity engine. I've been using more of Unity. I know Unity came under fire for some controversies about how they do things. However, Unity is still a good engine to actually learn. It's not that the engine was bad, it's just that the policy they were trying to set beforehand just kind of sucked and no one liked it. Yeah, it's like Unity is also in C#, and I think Terraria uses like an extension called Monogame or something like that. It's like built off of a game framework that Microsoft doesn't support anymore. That's what Terraria is built off of. It's in C# as well. How are we looking on the 64 crafting storage? Okay, we're waiting on that. I think what we should do in the meantime is make some ender chests. Like, not the lame ender chest, the good ender chest. Yeah, I'm just coding in C#. Yeah, C# is a good language to learn if you want to get into programming video games. Because I think you can make games in Unreal Engine also in C#. Well, no, I think Unreal Engine uses C++. First thing I made was a bow that shoots combat wrenches. I haven't even gotten to the shoot a projectile age yet of my game development. I haven't gotten to that yet. Do I get Balatro? Why shouldn't you get Balatro? You should have gotten Balatro sooner. I'm ashamed of you. Why did you not get Balatro sooner when it was on discount? There was literally a summer sale like last week. Why didn't you get it? You absolute moron. What were you saying, Startacell? First thing I made was a bow that shoots combat wrenches. Yeah, it's like, I've never really messed around with Terraria modding. I haven't tried it. But it's like, I don't want to add more to my plate as I'm learning Unity Engine. I don't know, it's like, maybe I should do let's screw around in Unity Engine. I needed to learn enough Unity so it wouldn't be a stream of me sitting in silence reading documentation. I wanted to actually know enough Unity before I presented myself in front of all of you. Let me also get a juicer out. Where is it? Where's my juicer? Now custom stuff, that's hard. Well, like, what? Making entirely new biomes, entirely new bosses? Well, okay, it can't be that hard to make new bosses, can it? You just steal the AI from a boss that already exists, and then you get Calamity Mod that just has 7 different worms that all behave mostly the same way. How long is this going to take? These processes are almost done. I don't know. I'm not sure how difficult it is to program an enemy or a boss in Terraria. I don't know, like, if we're talking about custom stuff, are we talking about coding your stupid ideas on stream? Well, I don't know. It depends on what game ideas we come up with. Like, some simple stuff, like, something that, like, operating a tank... Oh, my fuck. Jesus. Oh, shit. Hold up. Shit. Sorry about that. Jesus. Honestly, I was like really shaking that bottle of Coke as I was bringing it back from the Walgreens. Fuck. This is why you don't. Yeah, it's like I carried it by the case and I like was like swinging it around. I was swinging it around the entire block I walked to bring it back to my house. Oh shit. Okay, 1 second. I need to. You don't need to see this. I need to change my underwear. Okay, yes, the camera is definitely off. Yeah, if it wasn't obvious, I wasn't wearing pants again. I just got Coke all over my underwear. 1 second. God damn it. Sorry, just bear with me. Why do I not? Alright, fine, we'll wear this one. Wait, why does that one have a giant hole in it? How long has that been that way? Jesus. Okay, let's not wear that one. Alright, this one looks fine. We can wear this one. The floor looks fine. Alright. We're back. Oh, shit. There's like a... God damn it. Sorry about that. Well, these are done. What if the Coke blew up your whole house? Imagine being held at gunpoint, bear with me, by a literal animal. The only hope of rescue is bear with me. Sending a coded message. What do you have to do? You have to like call the police and order a pizza or something? And you can't make it sound like you're calling the police? That's apparently something that people do. It's like if you need the police like to discreetly come to your house, but you can't reveal it to someone, you just order a pizza. But you instead call 911 and order said pizza and give them your address. Apparently that's a thing you can do. Bro, don't know? What? Don't tell me that's not actually true. Because that's what I heard one time. I forgot what we were even talking about before. Alright, so let me replace... Honestly, we're beyond this. Maybe we could start replacing this with the 64 crafting storage. Yeah, we're above 1K. Let's get rid of these. Basically, we're just gonna make as many 64K discs as 64 crafting storages as possible. So, give me another 64. Alright, so now as you can see, we can craft a lot more. Now all I need is more redstone. Me when my wife orders a pizza with a yes, yes, no, yes, they have a weapon. Just got here? Yeah, welcome, Fireworks. I need more redstone. Did I make a redstone seed? I don't remember. We have a lot of seeds. We have a lot of seeds back here. No, we don't. I guess we might as well make a redstone seed. Alright, so redstone. So what is going to happen in this stream? It's going to consist of me making more mystical agriculture seeds, further automating this system. We need to go to the end city. We need to go to the end city, finally. Just bought Balatro. I'm going to Balatrize it. Yeah, but finally play Balatro. It's a great game. It's a really good game. Apparently that game was made in less than a year by a guy that really had no interest in card games, and he just thought like, hey, it'd be cool if we did this in a card game. It'd be cool if you could do this in a card game, and it became an entire thing. It's really cool. You might die. Where is my crystal? Here you are, Master Infusion Crystal. I think what I was talking about earlier, we were talking about Terraria modding and like working with Unity Engine. It's like I've been learning how to make stuff in Unity, and it's been really, really fun. And I think like we're gonna set aside a special stream just so I can kind of like mess around in Unity on stream, because I wanted to do it maybe a few weeks ago. However, what I was thinking was like I wasn't sure if I knew enough Unity to really be able to consistently do stuff on stream. Because I wasn't sure, like, if the stream would just consist of me sitting in front of documentation and looking at it. What would you do if you're the last person on Earth? I don't know. So it's like the internet will eventually go out. I guess I have an infinite supply of food and houses to search through. Electricity will die out, so it's not like I can play video games forever. I don't know. It's like, I don't think I'd kill myself. I don't think I'd kill myself, but it's like, what would I do? It's not like, I feel like I wouldn't, like, die of starvation or anything. It's not like I'm trapped out in the wilderness. Nuclear power plants? Well, it's not like I'm trapped out in the wilderness or anything. I can just walk down to the nearest grocery store and grab what I want, I guess. Like, if I'm gonna be sitting around for the next, blow up. Well, what? How long would it take for electricity to go out if everyone disappeared? I would say a month, maybe. Maybe not a month. I actually don't know. I don't know anything about electrical engineering or what those people have to do to maintain power in a city. Two days, maybe? Oh, really? That's way shorter than I thought. I was thinking like maybe a week at minimum. All right, give me a redstone seed. Let me see. Yeah, it's like, I don't really know how many people it takes to maintain the electricity in a city that powers millions of people's lives. You know what I mean? Like, how many people does it take to handle something like that? Oh, hello there. All right, where's the space that isn't occupied? All right, now redstone has joined the system. So now we have essentially infinite redstone. So what I also want to do is the jetpack done. It is. So this is 60 million FE. The reason we want this is because is so we can go to end cities. How many people does it take to change a light bulb? Except you're changing the light instead. A month. Oh, did I actually get it right? Is it actually a month? I was just thinking like, oh, 2 days sounds way too soon. Like, there must be a backup generator. There must be a contingency for what happens if the main power supply goes out. There must be a contingency. Let me check. Yeah, we actually did go into the end cities. Or no, we didn't go to an end city. We just kind of came here and didn't actually know where the hell anything was. Yeah. I mean, it looks like there's something back that way. So let's go fly in this direction. Be right back. All right, that's fine. I don't know. It might not be a real ship. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to do this. we have to do this again. Daytime. Because I can't see the map. It's the fucking lamp. I'm slowly blinding myself. I get paranoid. I get paranoid that my eyesight is getting worse every time I take off my glasses to take a shower. I get paranoid that my eyesight is getting like way worse. Yeah, the photon readings are well, they're not quite negative, not quite yet. Where is this ship? I flew past it, so it must not be like a proper end ship. It's like something else that's down here. Yeah, it's like a crashed end ship. Maybe it'll lead me to an end city. So okay, there's a diamond pickaxe, a good diamond shovel. There's a source gem, which we actually might want. There's a lunar gem, counter spell, more of these cylinders, which I believe are important because they're kind of hard to craft. Amulet of teleportation. We have topazes, iron ingots, dark steel, a really good pair of compressed boots. Actually, hold up. Yeah, that's perfect. The world tier is now at max. Activate that. All right, awesome. That's a great way to start the stream. Oakskin elixir, wooden gear. I don't know if we care much about Ender IO, but we'll take it. I doubt you can find the Elytra in here. Yeah, there's no Elytra in here. There is a Netherite sword. That is a very good Netherite sword. That is the basic tools chapter complete. That is a legendary compressed iron chest, compressed chestplate. The blockading compressed iron chestplate of the Wellspring. Now, if we want to get more legendary equipment, we could run around like this and keep finding stuff. Or we could do some interesting tricks. There is an interesting trick I'm thinking of doing. And essentially, like, we made an Enderman farm in the Forever World, if you remember. If we make a farm similar to that in this place, we could maybe farm all the equipment we want. All the legendary and purple tier equipment that we want. Epic tier? I don't remember. I don't know what tier names it has. We're at the pinnacle. We can now... what's going on here? So monsters are way stronger. We have player augments for plus 125% experience gain, 100% luck. Rarities, it is now much more common to find mythic at a 25% rate. That's very, very good. Let us keep flying. What is this? Photon readings negative literally matches the whole darker than dark stuff from Ralsei's world. Oh, that is a lot of glowstone. Yeah, that was something I discovered. Like, when I went back and I was like I was recommended some old Undertale videos. Some old Undertale videos when I was just kind of browsing YouTube. And I was like reading this, I was reading that Gaster message and I was like, hold up, wait, yeah, that sounds exactly like what's described in Deltarune. And I was like, you know what? Maybe the two games are like directly connected to each other. Or like connected to a certain extent. Because I was still of the opinion that the games weren't related and Deltarune was just going to continue to be its own thing. I didn't think anything in Undertale, like in its lore, was going to actually mean anything in Deltarune, but it turns out I'm wrong. I don't know, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd do that. I thought it would have been like, oh yeah, Undertale's its own thing, and now Deltarune's its own thing. But no, they're actually, to an extent, they're actually connected to each other. So who knows what's going to happen. We still have 3 more chapters to get through. And we're getting one of the chapters next year. The Cracked. I don't really care. If it's not orange, I don't care. How's my power doing? We have infinitely more power. One thing I noticed in Deltarune is monsters bleed. Yeah, I remember when we pointed that out. But then I was like, is that something that the monsters in Deltarune do? Or is this like surprising that only Susie seems to bleed? I wasn't sure. That's why I didn't really react much to it when I saw it. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, she's bleeding. Oh, shit. And I didn't realize, like, oh, wait, monsters didn't bleed in Undertale. But does that matter because we're in a different universe? Or this is like a different, you know, it's not like, this isn't the same as Undertale. I don't know if the rules really apply. Soul Tree Sapling. I want to say this is important, isn't it? We need this. I don't remember. There was like a certain tree sapling we want, right? I don't know. It's a sapling that seems to be sitting inside a treasure chest, therefore I deem it useful and important. And there's also these scrolls that I've just been kind of ignoring and I probably should pick up. Oh, what's going on in here? We have more leggings, another legendary chest plate. We're gonna get a lot of Godforge pearls. We can get some great stuff. A nuke virus. A transistor, which is also important. A dragon scale. Yeah, it's like, I'm seeing stuff in here that I'm just like, is all of this important? I have no idea. You might want to keep all the legendary apotheosis gear for Godforge pearls. There was a pair of pants in the other chest. Did I not grab it? I could have sworn when I saw that item, it didn't even have like a... It wasn't even like a legendary reforge. Yeah, it was normal compressed iron leggings. That's why I didn't care. Alright, anything else in the general vicinity? It's like I'm seeing some less significant areas, but I was just like, I don't care. I want to find a proper end city. I also want to say we need this. The coursed fruit. We might actually need this, so we'll take this with us. I just can't see, I guess. I think you might have... I did pick up legendary leggings. Maybe you were thinking of that? Not sure. It's okay. We all make mistakes. I'm also, like, almost clinically blind. I'm almost clinically blind. I don't know. I had a colleague. I had a colleague in undergrad. He had to stare really, really close to his screen to actually see anything. And I honestly never really asked him. He was like, he had a cane too. So like, he was practically blind. So it made me wonder like, huh, someone like him is in computer science. And he's probably better at it than I am. Hey, an end city map. He's probably better at it than I am. But what I found interesting was like, huh, if he can barely see, wouldn't he just, is there any reason he didn't use glasses? I never really brought it up to him. He was a cool guy. He was an interesting person. So I'm not sure if there's any reason, like, why he didn't just wear glasses. But I never really asked him. There's a flamingo, there's uncommon ink, there is a warp drive. Allows the relic bearer to teleport their body over short distances. There's also some random banners. I don't know, if I find like a really good shield. Actually, wait, hold up. Yo, let's take this shield. Let's take this one. Let's make a shield with this on it. That's awesome. Alright, World Sprig token. Or World Sprig token obtained by growing a tree near a wild World Sprig. I don't know what that is. Yeah, we'll need to find a shield to put this banner on. I assume that's what that does. Ooh. they just can't kill him. He's indestructible. Oh god. They couldn't defeat him, bro. How do I want to deal with this? That is a very angry looking Endermite. Hold up. Hot damn, he's fast. Alright, 1 second. Let me just grab some blocks here. And we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, come over here. Alright, let's do this. He doesn't take knockback? Actually, that might make my job easier. He takes very little knockback. I need a higher range. He's actually not that strong. Like, he's actually he takes a lot of damage easily. Or I just have a really strong sword. To be fair, I reforged this Altamodium sword last stream. Come on. Alright, it's dead. They gave me special netherite boots. So, lightning damage taken is reduced by 40%. It has protection 7 on it. Alright, so infinitely better boots than the one I have. Plus 45% speed. Holy shit. I mean, like, I don't even touch the ground anymore. Mr. and the Odd. Why would I ever want to deal with you? Yeah, it's like, I don't really touch the ground very often, though, so... Oh, wait, we got an End City map, didn't we? Yeah, let me see this. So that is... southeast. So somewhere in that direction. Yeah, this Altamodium jetpack is great. Very, very high capacity. Sorry, we're gonna have to stay in dark mode for a bit. Because I'm still staring at the map. I don't know, maybe I gotta move the map somewhere else. But honestly, I like turning off the lights for some of this. I enjoy my dark gamer mode, especially when it's like gonna rain. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream that there's nothing better than playing video games while it's raining heavily outside. Or just like being indoors while it's raining outside. It feels really good. Can you unplug your lamp and put it somewhere else? Not really. There's not really another outlet I can plug it into. Well, you know what? I'll think about that next stream. I think I have an idea what I can do. I have an idea what I can do. Yeah. For now, you're gonna have to sit here in the dark with me. For best experience, you should watch this stream in the dark. So you can see the world as I do. This is a highland, small end islands. There's like these giant pillars of glowstone, which is really nice. I mean, I'm probably just gonna make a glowstone seat. I'm with you in the dark, yeah, exactly. But who the fuck? The Supreme has awoken. But that's a phantom. I don't really want to fight him. I don't know, if it's a phantom, I really don't feel like fighting him. They're much more inconvenient to defeat. I'm just kind of noticing phantoms are also spawning. Oh. Is this our end city? Wait, if this thing's here, that's gotta mean what the fuck is that thing? There's gotta be an end ship. Yeah, there is. Okay. That tends to happen. I imagine there was meant to be a shulker here, but he got consumed by the blocks. He got consumed by the dead bubble coral, which is apparently here in the end. Wait, what the heck? No elytra? Oh, wait, no. We're good. All right, awesome. Be careful around those highlands, Enderman. Phantom boots. Condenses matter beneath the relic owner's feet, creating a path through any terrain, even where no solid ground exists. What the hell? What on earth is that supposed to mean? Actually, let me take off my... What the heck? You saw that, right? I was walking on... Hold up 1 second. I mean, we have plenty of experience. Alright, so what does this actually do? So it creates a temporary phantom bridge beneath the feet that any relic owner can walk on. If the player stands still on the bridge for more than 0.4 seconds, they will fall through it. What the hell? Uno, the very not nice. Not today, I don't care. There's a broom. I don't know if that's important. There's rare ink. There's a Wilden wing, which we might want. There's a garnet. And a whole boatload of other garbage that I can't really carry. Oh, what the heck? Oh. That knife is God-forged? I can't wear banners like on my back, right? Oh, that stinks. Yeah, I see. Oh my god. Dude, what the hell? Oh wow, I didn't even notice this knife. Yeah, we should take this. There's a blank runestone. Yeah, because we can break it down if even if I don't plan to use it. Normal diamond leggings, copper horse armor. I don't know why beetroots can be found in the end. I don't really understand that. I don't really get why. Also, while we're here... Damn it. Actually, hold up. Let me... Yeah, it's like, this doesn't matter. I'm above this. Yeah, actually, if you do that, I can do this. Yeah, there we go. Great view from up here. I can get that achievement. How are we doing on power? 39... We have 40 million FE left. What is that? Whatever it is, it's very, very purple. Oh, wow, that's a lot of amethyst. And a lot of crying obsidian. Oh, yeah, another end city. Oh, I didn't even step inside these things. I didn't even step inside here. Alright, luckily we can drop through this. Alright, no. Stop. Stop. Please stop that. Alright, let me look through all this in peace. And then we got more of this. It's like this purple stuff that's the stuff I want. That's the stuff I actually care about. All right, let's go over to the ship here. Oh God. Okay. I might need to take off these boots. I might need to take off these boots for a bit. They're a bit funky to use. Let's go. My custom projectile works. Yeah, I think like I'm kind of set on this. I think this Sunday I want to do like a Unity stream, and we just play. We just mess around with the Unity engine. Because I think I've got enough experience to do it now. I don't know, maybe it's like a Dunning-Kruger thing, and once I start streaming, I'm gonna look like a giant moron. We'll see what happens. Ooh. We'll see what happens. These helmets aren't important. Neither of these helmets. Codex entry, Ars editions, compressed iron, more ender pearls. Ruby. There's a scarf of invisibility. Makes the bearer invisible to surroundings. Papa Hexish the Hungry. And where is he? He does look hungry. Let me set up an area. All right, come over here. Yeah, here he comes. He does look very hungry. Okay, he's very powerful. Oh yeah, he's very, very strong. No. Come over here. There we go. 53 armor bars? Yeah, you better drop something good. I was just seeing if I got more mileage. Yeah, we need to... I need to get, like, Godforge pearls and reforge this into, like, a legendary weapon. I think we need to turn this into a vibranium sword. We're probably overdue on that. We're probably overdue on doing that. Yeah, this is what we did in all the mods 7. All the mods 7 and 8, this is what you had to do. Like, there was no really good way to kill these guys. I don't know, I think it's like, I have to get much better at using Apotheosis gear. Like, this is not the best I could possibly do. Because normally I just kind of picked up the stuff that I was like, okay, this is legendary equipment, so I might as well wear this. I never really messed around with gems. I never messed around with sockets. I never really messed around with them, so I want to do that in this playthrough. But one of the things I wanted to get done this stream was explore the end cities a little, because there is a boss out here that we can find. It's like in the first 100 days of this playthrough, we have not touched any of the bosses, because I've been building up my infrastructure, because I thought that if I had enough raw resources, if I collected as much of the raw resources as possible, or sorry, let me adjust my camera, or if I just continuously like made farms that produced a lot of raw resources, I would just eventually have enough to do whatever I wanted. So it's like, I'm essentially opening the game for us. It's a very, very large investment. Driving my car right after a beer? Why would you do that? Why would you admit that here? So you drank a beer, you're driving a car, and you're watching a YouTube stream while you're driving? Shame. How dare you? Please drive safely, by the way. Like, it's like... On one hand, I could tell you, like, be very, very careful. But on the other hand, I would also tell you, don't drink it. Don't do that at all. You probably shouldn't. All right, what does that net us? So it was this guy. So this was the armor he was wearing. So I lose a bit of speed. However, I think this is better. No, I think I got better armor toughness. That bump is shaped like a deer DUI. I also have... I think my boots are better. These are nice, though. Alright, cool. The legendary. I don't care. There's more End Highlands. Maybe we could find more unobtainium laced into the walls. How about you die? Yeah, I think, like, when I was driving, I don't think I've ever hit an animal. I don't think I've ever hit an animal while driving. I don't think that's ever happened to me. And, like, I've seen videos where it's, like, it is kind of painful. It's a painful toll on the car. You know, less so compared to how the animal feels once it gets hit by a car. But, like, you can really fuck up your car if you hit an animal on the street. Like, if you hit a deer with a car, it's actually probably going to damage your car pretty badly. Normally. I don't know, unless you drive like a truck. Unless you drive like a truck or something. Any more unobtainium? Luckily, we have the power to triple all this. The only problem is that we lack we lack the... What's it called? The smithing template. We don't have the smithing template for any of this. So this unobtainium, we can't make unobtainium equipment until we get that. I think I want to make all the modium gear today as well. There's this totally funny video related to what we're talking about that I just posted in Discord. One video I have, let me, what is it? Oh, yeah, fair enough. It's like, there was this one video I saw where a truck makes a really bad turn and it tips over, and inside the truck pops out a bunch of cows that are all unconscious. I guess, like, I don't know. I think when they transfer farm animals across the state, they like put them, they put them to sleep, and then they put them inside a truck. Kevin. Where on earth is he? Alright, let's go face off against Kevin. We will do battle with Kevin. And by that, I mean, I'm gonna hide in here. I'm gonna hide in here and just lead him towards me. Alright, get over here. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, pick a lane, man. Ow. Stop that. Bad Enderman. Alright, good Enderman. Alright, he's also, he's giving me blindness. See, I don't know why, what's the merit of inflicting blindness onto a mob if mobs don't, like, see the way players do? You know what I mean? Well, what's the point? I mean, it's nice that we've now reached pinnacle. Like, we're at these are the best, this is the best equipment we can find. Well, no, I don't think it's quite the best equipment we can find. We can still put gems on it. It's supposed to be balanced around PvP. Oh. I guess that makes sense. It's just, and inflicting blindness on an NPC just seems pointless. I don't know. It's like, I've never noticed any difference. At least somewhat. I've just never noticed any difference. Alright, at least Kevin does not seem as strong as our previous opponent. Like, he'll die faster. But I need more legendary equipment to work with. Okay, what does that do for us? Netherite helmet. So Kevin's blinding burnt barbute of the defender. When attacked, inflict blindness. Projectile damage is reduced by 22%. I mean, I think I needed a better helmet. So, like, what is this? +3 armor. It has protection 7, fire protection 5. It has oxygen bonus. It has burning time -75%. It has 3 sockets. Yeah, I think, like, at this point, I've got, like, -100% burning time. I don't think I ever burn anymore. Like, I've already got a piece of equipment with -60% burning time. Olaf the baby has spawned. Do I care? Sounds insignificant. Here's an end gateway, but it's not like end gateways really matter if I can just teleport home. 2 instances of burning time? I'm going to assume they stack on each other, right? I'm under the impression they do. That's what I figure. Alright, how are we doing on power? It's like we can last way longer out here. We can do whatever we want for much more prolonged periods of time now that we have an Aldemanium jetpack. We could probably even make a Vibranium one at some point. I mean, on the same piece. Oh, 2 instances of burning? Wait, let me check. Let me check what you mean. Like, there were 2 instances of reduced burning time? -175% burning time. I don't know. Maybe the fire regenerates my health at that point. Have you seen Squid Game Season 3? I have not. I think I've only watched Season 1. I've only watched Season 1 and I didn't watch any more of it. You're gonna get cold when you approach lava? Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna start taking frost damage at that point. It's because I'm boring and I don't devote enough of my time to actually watching TV. Which I apologize for. I don't know, I don't watch a lot of TV shows nowadays. I didn't really when I was younger anyway. Even then, when I was like a kid. It's like whatever was on in like Saturday morning, or like maybe I was just sitting in the dining room with my family and whatever was on. That is a fucking giant pickaxe. Submerged giant pickaxe of the Serendipitous. This tool has diamond effectiveness against all blocks. This tool can place a torch at the cost of 6 durability. Well, that's a Twilight Forest pickaxe. There's dark steel. There's a compressed iron helmet that I don't really want. There's like some extra diamond leggings. And like some other gear that maybe we can use. And I've already got that. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm boring. I don't actually watch much TV. Where is all my equipment being stored? It's like, you know how many times someone has asked me to watch Invincible, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll watch Invincible, and I just keep forgetting to watch it. Like, that show I genuinely do want to watch. I just haven't. I just say, like, yeah, I will do that, and then I just don't. I need to stop doing that. Oh, God. This thing still kind of popped. I'm just out of the loop in all the shows that people watch. There's also a dark mode here. Yeah, there's a dark mode for the inventory. I might actually turn that on. I like that. I think we've got plenty of gear. I'm gonna go back home and kind of just sort all this out. Blows up. I'm gonna go back home and sort out all my gear. So essentially, let me check these 3 backpacks. So here's a legendary piece of armor. Here's an epic piece of armor. Here's legendary. These are normal diamond chest plates. Here's another legendary. This is an iron pickaxe that's legendary. It's like we could probably get a decent number of Godforged pearls right now. Like with all our old legendary gear. Yeah, and we've also got cover me in debris. That's nice. Alright, how about we throw this in here? I moved all of this stuff to the attic. I thought it was like, I needed a reason to come up here. So I just decided to move all of it there. Alright, so I don't need any of this. Alright, so that gives us 15 Godforged pearls. Very, very useful. So I don't really know how many Godforged pearls it takes to actually reforge things into better stuff. I also noticed I had an extra chest plate. I missed it. So take this. That gives me 2 more Godforged pearls. And do I still have the Vibranium smithing templates? We can make 2. So now what we can do, we can now make a Vibranium... Just want to make sure I still have it. I can now make a Vibranium sword. Which is a suitably good upgrade. That scared me, honestly. that noise startled me. I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, did I have any other gear? I now have some elytras. I don't know, it's like, I think elytras are used in some recipes, but I don't really, they don't really matter. So what I also need, there's someone the mythical. That is not a... That is not a breeze, so we should actually go fight him. And by that, I mean I'm going to stand inside a small space and lure him into an area where I can kill him really easily. Alright, so we got some sort of skeleton here. So I need to lure him. Ow. Okay, actually, I am winning this DPS fight. I'm not winning this on straight DPS. Ugh. I'll actually fight him. I'll fight him normally. It's like, I have a bit of absorption. Alright, he's dead. Hey, we got a skeleton trophy. And I also got one of his, like, I got his netherite helmet. I think a set of all the Modium gear is in order. Yeah, I'm thinking about that too. So I got another legendary item. Yeah, I think my boots are better. My boots are still better. I don't know, it's like, is gear you find in the end always better than the gear you find in the overworld and in the nether? I'm unsure. I'm unsure which is the case. Let's also stop the rain. Because, well, I don't know. I like rain outside my house. I don't like seeing it in-game. I don't want to see that in-game. Let's also make a life-sized skeleton trophy. Don't do that. Aw, man. There we go. Oh, wait, I got a zombie trophy, too. I don't know. Alright, let's also... Do I have a shield? Did I ever keep any sort of shield? It's like, I could probably, like, make a legendary shield. If I want to actually mess around with this. So I also need sigils of rebirth. I'll need to make more of these. And we'll also need more gem dust. Which, honestly, I guess that explains why we would need more of... Yeah, okay, so I need to break down some of the other equipment. So I need to break this down. I need to break... Is there any other armor that I was keeping that I can just destroy? I don't know. It's like, is there no other way to make gem dust apart from just breaking down these things? Oh, that is a nice lightning gem. Yeah, is there anything else in here that... Oh, we also have Yeti of the Current... Actually, I think did I not just pick this up? I'm getting scattered brain. Arrow velocity? Is that 42% arrow velocity? Is that how good is that? Is that not normally seen? Like, I don't really know what's like super good. Do I seriously not have gem dust? Damn, okay. I also moved all of the gems. I think I did. Yeah, they're all in here. Yeah, some of this stuff is like, why do we even keep this? Velocity is directly related to arrow damage. I don't know, it's like some of these I might end up not reading. And then I'm gonna be like, oh shit, accidentally destroyed a gem that I might have been able to use. I don't think we need this. That doesn't look important. So I guess these 3 gems we can get rid of, and now we can make some... We can make ourselves some more dust. That's why you can have massive redstone machines that one-shot the wither in vanilla. Alright, so now that we have a bunch of these, let's take a look at reforging our sword. So this sword is like some pussy-ass sword like this. So, oh god. Wait, holy shit, you need 100 levels for this? Or you need to be at level 100 to do this? Oh yeah, it's we have Bane of Arthropods on this thing. This thing, spiders hate this thing. Spiders absolutely hate this thing. Crit chance. It doesn't change how many sockets are inside this thing. Or it looks like there's always 2 sockets. Yeah, it's 36 attack damage, 5.5 entity range. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see that. Jesus Christ. It also inflicts weakness on the enemy. Enemies below 23% max health will be executed. It's also 52 attack damage just out the gate and a 42% crit chance. I think we got a winner here. I think we might take this one. I don't know. It's like we can always reforge it again if we don't like it. If we end up not liking it. I might re-enchant this. I'm not fond of the Bane of Arthropods. That's better, I guess. That one's pretty good. Yeah, I wasn't fond of Bane of Arthropods because like this thing already is gonna one-shot spiders just inherently. We can do better than that. Well, Sweeping Edge. What is Decrepitude? What on earth is Decrepitude? Reduces the health of enemies hit by a percentage over time. Soul looting is needed for Forbidden and Arcanas. I'll keep that in mind. It's really helpful. Also, I'm just making sure all of my equipment is fine. I don't have a netherite chestplate. Well, I think I did have a netherite chestplate, but I probably... Damn it. I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of it. I mean, to be fair, we have so many netherite ingots. We could probably make as many smithing templates as we want. But, like, yeah, I think we should finally ascend to netherite seed when? I've already got one. I made one last stream. I think we should ascend to all the Modium armor. Let's just make a fresh diamond chestplate. Yeah, it's like, look, we're going to lose track of that really, really easily. We're going to lose track of what seeds we've made and what we haven't made. It's just something that's going to happen. Let me just turn this off for now. I don't want the engine on. So let's make ourselves one netherite chestplate, because I accidentally burned the one we already had. We can now come into here, and I don't know, let's see what we can make with this. So I see this. When attack, gain instant health. Wait, that's actually, like, nice, but let's see what else is here. Minus 39% gravity. Explosive damage is reduced by 18%. I don't know about that one. Oh, what is all this? Projectile damage is taken is reduced by 25%. Gain vitality, bursting vitality. Gravity is hard to get used to. Magic damage is reduced by 15%. Plus 33% armor. It's nice early game, but not much later. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna need a way to just get myself a lot of XP. Just store a lot of XP in my body. I have 107 levels, but it's not enough. It's like, that's really good. That looks really good, but I can't take that one, sadly. I wonder if there's a way to get a ton of gems quickly. I have an idea. I do have an idea. We're gonna take this one. I do have an idea on how we can get a ton of gems quickly. How we can get a ton of gems and a ton of equipment. I have an idea. I'm gonna have to pull up the Reddit page I saw on this. Alright, so this is my set of armor that is currently netherite. Now what we can do, if I come over here, let's just leave these, like, extra pieces of armor in here and this extra stuff. Insert a bow that does 800 damage. Yeah, I'll slowly figure more of this out. Also, I want to say we were making crafting storages, weren't we? You know what? Can you make 12? Oh, right. The reason we were waiting on the redstone. That's why I made the redstone seed. I also need, I don't know, if there's anything, I need more blaze rods. I want to make a mob farm this stream. Let's hope we can do that. Oh, wait. Also the shield. We're gonna redo the shield. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's make the ultimate shield. So this takes 100 levels. It takes 10 sigils of rebirth. Oh, I guess, like, it's not... oh, you get resistance 2 from this, though. Actually, yeah, the middle one kind of looks like the winner here. Okay, we need to make more sigils. I want to make more sigils. I don't know if we have enough. Damn it. I don't know, it's like... this is why we need more gems, because I need more gem dust. It's not particularly easy to find more of this. I don't know, it's like some of these have the potential to be a lot better. Splendor gem, actually, never mind. Get these out of here. These things look garbage. I'm not keeping these. Alright, make me... I think this will make enough sigils of rebirth to redo this shield. Alright, so I think this one in the middle looks like the winner here. So we have Withering Pink Shield of Steel. So now I actually look like I'm ready for battle. There we go. Yeah, it's a good looking shield. It's nice. Alright, so what we can do now, we can now upgrade our tools even further beyond. So with the redstone, I guess like while we're working on this, I'm going to turn all of this into redstone. And I'm going to make crafting storages. So we can further improve our power. Like, that is so much. That is a shit ton of redstone. That takes 2,200 redstone to do. And we can operate that. We can do that. So, while that's working, what we can now do, let's get out the smithing templates. So, here's all the Modium smithing templates. Now, because we grew netherite seeds, we can now make as many of these as we want. Like, look, we already have 6 of these. So, at minimum, I need 4 of these. Oh, wait, we're gonna need all the Modium ingots, too. So we'll need 4 of these, and then we'll ascend a tier. So let's take all this off, and let's finally make ourselves all the Modium armor. So what is this? Why does this lose armor? Hold up. It says like 8 armor, but now it says 7 armor. Why does this lose 1 armor point? Oh wait, it has much more armor toughness though. Is that intended? I just kind of noticed that. It's not like that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, but it's just something strange I noticed. Alright, so what's going on here? So, plus 9 armor. See, like, this one actually increased the armor amount. This one actually increased the defense. So I don't know what changed. Alright, we'll also get ourselves a helmet, which is also really, really good. And we'll also get boots. So this brings us up to all the Modium armor. And I also want to say, we might be able to take this further. So, Vibranium smithing template. How many of these do you think we can make? Interesting. Okay. I think we're in a position where... Oh, are we out of Vibranium? I think we just had ore. Honestly, because I'm really, really skimping on this, we're just gonna triple 2 of these. We're just gonna put 2 of these through the ore doubler. There we go. Yeah, we can actually turn this into Vibranium. We can turn this into Vibranium armor, too. Alright, so this makes Vibranium gear. Alright, how you like that? Now that is an upgrade. This is the good shit, alright? There's not gonna be... I don't know how many enemies could honestly hurt me at this point. But then again, I've heard that they jacked up the power of a lot of the... of some of the Cataclysm bosses, which I have not even seen before. I've never even fought these bosses normally yet. So what was going on in there? It's like, that's a 64k crafting storage. I'm gonna replace that thing. That's 1k. That's pussy shit. We need to replace that. We're gonna replace it with 64. We can make it even better, too. We can make it way better. Yeah, some things I noticed is that there are these other gems that... There are these gems that we can also take advantage of as well. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a fan of the fact that we have to store some of the gems separately, because I was told that there might be problems with, like, the world data. If you try putting Apotheosis gems in the EMI system, I heard it could create problems. But I want to say everything else is fair game. Yeah, it just kind of stinks that I have to think about that a little. Yeah, we'll do a check. What else is in here? I want to say, is the quarry still... Oh, Jesus. Oliver has awoken. Where is Oliver? Oliver is a breeze. I don't feel like fighting him. I don't know. If it's a breeze enemy, I just don't feel like fighting them. They're just not... I can't be bothered. We're just gonna go to bed. So I think what I want to do now... I want to start working on a mob farm. I want to make a mob farm. Because that'll be the best way to get more of the resources we want. So the first mob farm the first mob I want to have in this mob farm is a blaze. I need more blaze rods. And there'll probably be a separate mob farm that we're gonna build somewhere in the end, because we need so we can get better Apotheosis gear. Because I have an idea. So the hardest part of this is figuring out what blocks I want to use for this. I want to say we can use the factory blocks for this. Now, I don't know what I want to use for columns. I think we can use spruce wood. Like, it's gonna be like rustic and also factory-like at the same time. I don't know, it's gonna kind of have the same columns as this building. So I want to say I can fit it maybe right here. Because to be honest, this thing is not that big. This thing does not need to be that big. I think what the space we can afford to have is maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then there's gonna be like, I'm gonna make some mob fans. I'm gonna show you what I mean. So luckily we have a mod called mob grinding utils. So we can make stuff like mob fans. We can't use conveyor belts because I think there was a mod that used to be in this. It was called Dark Utilities. That mod is not in this anymore. Unfortunately, it's no longer with us. I'm not sure if it was intended or maybe it's just not in this version of Minecraft. But that's totally fine. What I also need is a mob masher, which is this thing. And we need a lot of swords. So 1, 2. We're gonna need a lot of sticks. I don't know, we're probably gonna need to make a couple of these swords. I don't think I have any iron swords that I actually care about, so I don't mind turning these into spikes. And that makes a mob masher. So this is essentially how this machine is even gonna function properly. Because this is what kills the mob, obviously. So I'm thinking... So there's here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here. And then this is where the mob masher goes. It looks like we don't have much space, but you really don't need that much space. I can make this mob farm really, really fast. I can make this thing really fast and really, really compact. You just have to trust the vision. You have to trust my vision here. Let me also go and get some more spruce wood. I say you have to trust my vision. Not long after I said that my vision might be getting worse. I don't know. It's like when I was 16 or so. I want to say that's when my eye doctor told me that my vision prescription needed to be increased a lot. Like a lot. But then when I was in my 20s, and anytime I visit there, he just tells me like, okay, we'll just need to make a couple adjustments. And it's just like, apparently my dad, his eyesight got better sometime in his 50s, which was really, really strange. I didn't know that was even possible. So it's like there's some moments where he doesn't really need glasses. Same with my brother. I think I'm the only one in of my family that wears glasses pretty much all the time. Let's also... How will this look? Okay, we can't do that. I think I'm gonna need to knock this back one. So it's gonna be something like here. Oh, whoops. It's gonna be something like here, and then it comes out like this. And then like this. Yeah, this building will be themed similar to my house. It'll be themed similarly. And then we'll have glass in the front, so we can always see what's going on inside this thing. And like, yes, my current building is under here, but that doesn't really matter. My basement is under here, but we don't really need to go under this thing. Yeah, we'll give that a shot. I don't know like how many windows this thing is gonna have, but this building is probably gonna be kind of tall. It's gonna be kind of tall and a bit more boxy than the building we currently have. And I guess I'm gonna need some kind of floor inside there. I don't really know. It's like it doesn't matter too much. I don't know. Maybe we can do like deep slate tiles. Deep slate tiles are fine. Yeah, I haven't worn contacts in a while either. Because I think at one point a couple months ago, I gave contact lens a shot. And honestly, it's like they're great. It's really interesting to look at myself without glasses. To kind of walk around and everybody just acknowledges like, oh, Danny's not wearing his glasses. And you can just see what his face normally looks like. But the problem is that they are really, really inconvenient to put on. And I don't know. I didn't feel like wasting time trying to put them on every day. And like they last around 12 hours, and then it's also like taking them off is also kind of a pain in the ass as well. Okay, no, this needs to be longer. So I think mobs can spawn in a roughly 5x5 space. Something like that. So how about we knock this back one more? And then we'll also kind of have it embedded into the ground a little. And this is kind of where our spawners are going to get stacked on top of each other. The only problem is slimes. I'm not sure how slimes would really handle this. So now I'm thinking, like, how big does this space need to be? Okay, now I'm rethinking this. Maybe we shouldn't build it here. Because if I want to extend this later, I need to make sure that any mob can fit in here. I think there are ways. If I go into the quest book and I take a look at apotheosis spawners, where the hell are they? There's apothic enchanting. Oh, apothic spawners. I want to say there's a way to make them youthful, where it's like, this one might be new to ones returning from earlier versions. You use a turtle egg on a spawner, it will spawn a baby version. I'm not sure if this applies to making baby slimes. Like, that's the only way we could fix that. I probably would have to test it. It's either I test it, or I just build this somewhere else where I have more space. Which I'm leaning towards the latter. So I'm thinking, like, maybe back here then. Maybe if I knock this space out. Alright, small tunnel. Damn it. Yeah, that shovel wasn't exactly good. We didn't have a good shovel. Most of our tools are kind of crap. Our armor, though, our armor and our weapon is great. We have a pickaxe that can also that is also indestructible. So we smooth out this backside, and I'm thinking, like, how big do I need this space to be now? How big do I need this to be? I think, like, I'm tempted to remove these trees. I don't know if I don't really want these trees here. It's like, oh shit. It's like they're nice and all. They have fruit. But honestly, maybe I could just grow these later. Yeah, maybe I can grow more of this later. I don't know, maybe I can make, like, an Aldemodium shovel. I haven't bought, like, there's other Aldemodium tools you can make. I just haven't bothered to make them. Huh. So how big do I should have planned this. How big do I need this room to be? The other problem is that if I make the room bigger, then I need to worry about the mob fans. And then I need to upgrade the mob fans. So, how are we looking? How do you make width upgrades? So we need chicken feathers, which we don't have many of. I don't know, we either just make a... I don't know, that's a lot of effort just for, chicken feathers. We could probably use, like, a blessed earth farm and just have, chickens be produced from there. We could do something like that, too. Alright, let me just make it daytime. It surprisingly hasn't rained. I think the weather might have actually passed. I thought it was going to be like a really heavy storm. I don't know. It's like, I could also make it so that this mob farm, it only does, like, not slimes, or not magma cubes. I don't know. What I'm going to do, how about this? I guess we can go test this out. So I have a world that's built in creative mode. So I'm going to go into my creative mode world and try this out. You know, it's like, normally I don't like doing this, because it's like, when you change the world, something bad could happen. But luckily, I already saved, so if anything bad does happen, the game's already been saved. It shouldn't take many resources to load a super flat world. Yeah, see? I'm trying to get my item bullet spread and it's not going well. So it's like, how do projectiles work in Terraria? I don't know, how do you go about coding projectiles in Terraria? I assume I'm not sure how similar it would be to Unity, where it's like, you would probably have to give it a sprite, you have to use like a sprite renderer to, if you want the item to be anything that isn't a basic shape. And then you would also, upon instantiating the object, you would have to immediately give it instructions to move forward, or move in a certain trajectory. Dude, it's a fucking super flat world. Why is this taking so long to load? Spawn projectile with lots of parameters. Okay, here we are. So this is my creative mode world. This is the world I've been messing with because I just wanted to see how certain things worked. I wanted to figure out how certain things worked. So here's what we're gonna test today. So let me pull out a spawner. I said spawner. Okay, there we go. Let me pull out a monster spawner. Let me pull out a slime. I'm pretty sure someone made a video on how bullet spread works. There's a ton of default things that are used if no parameters are put in. Let's get a slime spawn egg. And then let's also get sugar. And a clock. Because these are the ways you reduce the tick rate to make these things spawn faster. And also, let's get a conduit so we're absolutely sure this spawns. Okay. Well, okay, knowing that, let me get a turtle egg. And apply that to see if what happens if we make them youthful. So if they're youthful, does that make it so that they no longer spawn giant slimes? That would be really, really useful. I don't know, we're about to find out. So spawn count, activation range. Okay, no, it does not work. I'm glad I checked. So we now actually need to, we have to actually account for this now. Dang it. Yeah, it doesn't work that way, so now I know for sure. Alright, now we gotta load up our other world, which is gonna take another 5 days of our lives. It's gonna cut off my lifespan by another few weeks. Yeah, it takes really long to load. It kind of upsets me. It was like, I mean, I'm too impatient. But then again, I'm grateful that the game just doesn't crash. Thank God it doesn't. Well, unless like the GPU, if the GPU driver is outdated, that's when I'll know. That's when I'll be like, oh shit, we need to update the GPU driver to make sure that this game for some reason still functions. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure why. I'm not really sure why it doesn't. Or why it crashes. Why it crashes constantly when when I try to play with an outdated GPU driver. Because if it worked with that version in the first place, why would it stop working? Why would it stop working at some point when a new one came out? Would come out? Also, I found out, I got a notification on my computer that's telling me that Windows 10 is no longer being supported in October. And I was like, what, seriously? I've had Windows 10 for so long. And I'm just like, they're finally ditching it? And I don't know, it made me think like, my laptop is on Windows 11, and Windows 11, I don't know. It's not like, great. But I guess that's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing I've ever worked with, but there's like a lot of nuances about Windows 11 that people talk about. About why it's inferior to Windows 10. And like why it's inferior to Windows 7. Because some people really like Windows 7. It was like the peak of Windows, apparently, back then. I think we can remove this. Apparently Windows 7 was apparently the peak of Windows operating systems. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, if it runs out of support, then like, what am I gonna do? Can I just still use it? Or is it just like, I guess like, eventually it'll get to a point where most applications I'm trying to run, like, need Windows 11. And then I eventually have to move on from it, which is unfortunate. I don't know, maybe it's like, do I need to get in the Linux gang? Should I just become a Linux user? Should I just become a Linux user at that point? My friend Eric is a Linux user. Like, I remember he would show up in our study room at the library in my undergrad university, in my undergrad campus, and his laptop had Linux. It was interesting. I don't know. It's like, maybe it could be an interesting experience to try it out. Like, move the things that are more open source and community driven, and not like owned by giant corporations that could probably just ruin it at a moment's notice. I understand it. Yeah, it's like, I'm kind of surprised. Like, when it comes to video games, it's like, I think I had this conversation before where I think about some live service games that people enjoy or hang out and play every now and then. And I wonder, like, yeah, at some point, this game might just be inaccessible to play. At some point in the future, this game will just probably cease to exist. Like, whether its player account, like, dwindles away or the servers just get yanked. And that's why, I think, like, that's why there's movements to make it so if a game ever gets taken offline like that, everybody should still have access to, like, offline servers or ways to still play the game if they're not going to support, like, dedicated servers for it anymore. Yeah, it's like, if Fortnite just suddenly imploded one day and no one was able to play Fortnite anymore, that would be so weird. It's like a game that people have invested a lot of time and money into, and it just kind of disappears. Obviously that would never happen anytime soon. But it's just like weird to think that it could happen. Something like that could happen. So, theoretically, where do I want my column of spawners to be? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then, like, how about we have the column of spawners, like, here? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, there's no point in having it back there. There's no point in having that much space back there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, something like that. And it's like, how wide do I need this to be? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How about 7 wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 3, 6. Yeah, it's not like a perfect square, but it'll get the job done. So what is this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then there's gonna be a wall here. Well, there's gonna be a window there, but there'll probably be a wall at some point. This building's probably gonna actually be kind of big. Almost makes me want to put it underground. I don't know, we'll see what it starts to look like as I kind of build it up. Yeah, it's gonna be one giant space like this. And then we're obviously gonna have columns, so it doesn't look super, super ugly. I don't know, it's like you can also make it so mob spawners have like, they have a much smaller spawn range, which is really, really useful if you just want to make something much more compact. They do have those kinds of things. Yeah, what we might do is we might have something like this, where it's kind of like a much thicker column. It's a much thicker column that we can work with here. I don't know how tall I want to make this. And then we'll also remove the front side. We'll remove the front side because we don't want I want to have a window up front. Yeah, so what can happen is that I can also have redstone. There are these things from RF tools that allow you to make redstone signals and transfer them wirelessly. I can do that too. So I have like a line of 3 spawners like this. I think in the center we'll probably, I don't know, it's like, it's weird because we also, I'm thinking like, where do I put the slimes? How do we want to do this? I don't know, is there any other case where we can get slime balls? Oh, wait, what the heck? Wait. We might not actually need slimes. If we can just do that. I mean, a slime pearl we might need. We might need this. We're probably gonna need slime pearls for other things. So it's like, it's good that we should have slimes included in this, but that's interesting to note. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe what we can do is like at the bottom, like right here, this is where our slime spawner is. So like at the bottom, that's where we give our slimes or our magma cubes all the space to spawn like this. And then like up above are all the other mobs. Up above are all the other mobs. Yes, I want to say this only pushes 3 blocks, so it'll push me up to here. So we'll need to create like a... We'll need to push us much farther. We'll need better upgrades. Oh yeah, I guess we're gonna need way more mob fans then. We're gonna need way more mob fans in this case. I don't know. I don't know how many mob fans we can have. So mob fan distance upgrade, max of 10. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It might actually already be, it might be enough. The problem is we're going to need a lot of these. We're going to need a lot of feathers. Shit. Alright, so here's what we can finally tap into. Because I'm too lazy to go breed my own chickens, we're going to get in the hostile neural networks. We're going to make one for a chicken. I don't know if that's a waste of time, but God, I'm just like, we need chickens. Alright, so right-click an entity to build a data model. I want to say there's ways to hold multiple data models. Let me check. I want to say there's a way to do that. So hostile neural networks, data model, and then there's learning mobs. We need a deep learner. It's almost like that's the name of the mod. I somehow don't have obsidian. I find that very hard to believe. I don't know, whatever. I guess we gotta go back to the end. Oh yeah, we should probably reforge our pickaxe. I didn't even think of that. Can we afford to? Oh man, we need way more stuff, so we're gonna need more gems. There's a lot I want to do this stream. And like, a lot that I still have not gotten done. There's a lot I think about doing. I aspire to do a lot of things. I'm an aspiring game developer, but you can put aspiring in front of any profession, no matter how much effort you put into it. It's like, I could say I'm an aspiring astronaut, and I actually don't do anything that brings me closer to becoming an astronaut. But I can still say I'm an aspiring one because I want to be one. That's how it works, right? Alright, 4 stacks of obsidian should be plenty. I don't know, I could have sworn there's an obsidian seed. There's a seed for everything. Yeah, obsidian. I don't know, maybe we should make this. Essence. And then seed base. Yeah, let's actually make an obsidian seed. So I don't have to worry about mining for it all the time. I don't know, there's like more sophisticated ways you can make that kind of stuff. Does it need to be compressed obsidian? Good question. No, it's normal obsidian, which is surprisingly cheap. That's actually surprisingly cheap to work with. Yeah, it's only 4 obsidian blocks, and then you can grow all the obsidian you want. Alright, where else are you going in here? It's like, I'm not terribly organized with this. It's kind of like, I'm using the quest book to base, like, what seeds I have and what I don't have. Like, if I go into here, if I go into mystical agriculture, you can see, like, all the exclamation points are the seeds I have. Those are all the seeds I've planted that I know I definitely have. Alright, so let's do what we were doing before, because everything that happens in this mod pack is just one giant side quest. I need not a data model, I need a deep learner. You have to jump through multiple side quests and nested quests to get what you want. That happened to me when I was playing Witcher 3. There was this thing in Witcher 3 where you go to Novigrad, and like Geralt has to talk to a guy, and the guy's like, well, I need you to do me a favor before I can trust you on this. And then you go talk to another guy he wants you to talk to, but then he's like, alright, if you want me to help you with the other guy, you're gonna need to settle a dispute with these 2 other guys. And then you have to go talk to 2 other dudes. And then, like, eventually it's just all kind of recursively... It just kind of recursively, like, reverts back to the original quest you began with as you complete them. That's how, like, half the quests in Witcher 3 are designed. I don't know. It's like, I need to finish Witcher 3. I never finished it. I want to say I've played the beginning of that game maybe 3 times, and I get a certain length into the game. And then it's just like, I go so long without playing it that I just kind of forget about it. I lost a Ballad Shore run because I sold Odd Todd. Why would you do that? If you had no other thing, if you had no other setup that was good for you, why would you get rid of the card that was integral to your entire strategy? Yeah, there's a lot of random side quests that happen in Witcher 3 that lead you to different places. There's all the Gwent you can play. Believe it or not, you can get laid playing Gwent in Witcher 3. That surprised me the most. That was the most surprising thing that happened to me in that game. Because there's a lot of moments where, like, Geralt meets some random woman who's like, hey, that was a good side quest we just ran through. You want to sleep with me? And it just kind of happens. But there was, like, a Gwent tournament you participate in. And there's, like, a lady who has, like, her own motivations and shit that she wants to do in this Gwent tournament. And she's like, well, I'll be playing Gwent against you at some point. And I was like, yeah, cool, okay. But I totally know she's hiding something. And then we just have sex at one point. And I was just like, how did I get laid playing Gwent? I was like, how did we get to this point? Yeah, it's like so much, even the most minor side quests in Witcher are fucking awesome. Like, all the contracts you can take on to hunt down certain monsters, like, some of them can be really, really interesting. Some of them lead you down really interesting, like, stories. And it's like, for some insignificant NPC who just wants you to kill a certain monster, sometimes it leads to some interesting scenarios. Alright, model frame. And deep learner. Put that in here. So, essentially, we're just gonna need to fly around and kill as many chickens as possible. Yeah, what is this? So we need to kill, data collected 2, data per kill is 1. Variance penguins. Alright, so let's go fly around and basically kill every chicken on the map. We only need one of these. We only really need one of these because I just need it for feathers. Well, actually, let me see how many feathers do I need? Well, it's like, how many feathers can you get from a loot fabricator? 24 feathers. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. These things are very, very useful. Yeah, I know, like, last stream, someone said, like, get into bees. It might have been you, Stardust Cell. You're the only one that actively says anything. Actively says anything in my modded Minecraft stuff. But I think it's like, we did want to get into bees, but I just haven't, there's just so much other shit that I want to do. There's just so much other crap I need to get done. I don't know, it's like, I didn't mind it, because it's just like, I like playing this. I really like playing this. I like bees. Alright, give me more chickens. Yeah, it's like, I was more used to Minecraft mod packs that use, like, a chickens mod, where essentially you could breed chickens, and they lay eggs, and also lay other resources. I haven't done much in bees, but I still find it cool. Yeah, I haven't done bee breeding. I've done chicken breeding back in the day. There's a mod that kind of still makes the rounds. It's a chickens mod, where you can essentially breed chickens that lay all your resources. There's stuff like that. That was in that was in, like, Sky Factory 3. Alright, Deep Learner, what are we looking at? So, we're at basic. Chicken breeding? Yeah, that used to be a thing. It's not in this. I don't think it was in any classic Stone Block. Yeah, that's in Stone Block 3. I've been playing that with Joel. We haven't touched it in a while, though, because I've been busy. I've been busy being unemployed. Any more chickens in this direction? Yeah, but we were gonna get into chickens because we needed some free stuff. We wanted free stuff. It's fine. It's like, it's not that big of a deal if we kill all the chickens in our general area. If I can just use a mob learner and just get all of it. And get all the resources from a chicken that I want. I don't know, it's like having the best tools for a mob fan. Having all the resources to make the best possible mob fan, that's probably gonna be very, very useful for this. This will make things go very, very fast. My custom projectile is skipping over enemies because the hitbox is too small. Well, then make the hitbox slightly bigger. Well, I don't really know how it's done. Is there, like, any official, like development tool or development application for what you use to mod Terraria? Or is it just all directly from code? Is it all directly done from code? Like, you know, is there any dedicated application like Unreal or Unity that you can use that gives you, like, you know... I'm not really... I guess it's not really a development kit, it's like an IDE. Which, I'm struggling to remember what IDE... It's like a development environment. It's something development environment. Is there a chicken inside there? Alright, how are we looking here? 140. So advanced, and then we get the superior in 16 kills. I don't know, it's like, we'll get to advanced, and then probably we'll just let it go to self-aware. Just naturally on its own. Because you can train it to become self-aware, but it just takes a lot more power. It's like a lot easier to just, it's a lot easier to do it this way. I think it's like, you can get them to a certain, you need to get them to the first tier. So it's like, we do need to start by killing a couple of these mobs first. I don't know, I think what we should do is also kill some withers. So we can generate nether stars. So I don't have to worry about killing withers automatically again. Same with the ender dragon. We'll probably need some stuff for the ender dragon as well. I'm using VS Code. Okay. Okay, so there's no, like, dedicated IDE then. Or development environment. I don't know, I bet that's... I wonder if that's, like, difficult. I don't know, there's probably plenty of tutorials online. It's like, you need the break out of tutorial hell, if you've ever heard of that terminology. Essentially, when you're learning anything, like, when it comes to programming, there's this thing called tutorial hell. Where it's like, the moment you stop using a tutorial, you are already confused with what to do. Despite watching a video and being able to being capable of being walked through a coding project with someone, and it's like, you need to learn how to break out of it. And it's like, I think this Sunday when I try this Unity stream out, that's when I'm gonna make the attempt to break out of tutorial hell, and I'm going to try to act like I actually know how to make games in Unity. I'm gonna be the game developer I always knew I could be. I don't know, it's like, Again, I've been sitting on that idea for a game, and normally people, I remember watching videos on how to get into game development, and everybody has their different opinion on how you get into it. One person had this take I really disliked, where he was like, you need to accept that your first idea will suck, and I'm like, okay. And I was like, okay, I don't know how much I agree with that. I mean, like, if you tackle a really, really large story, or if you have this, like, really large idea in your head that you're like, oh, this is really cool, and I really want to work on this, and I think this would be really, really interesting if I can, like, creatively see it through. But it's like, if it's something a little too daunting, you might not want to do it first. Because, like, you normally don't want to do your magnum opus first, or what you might consider your magnum opus. But for me, it's more like, I think you should take what you consider your magnum opus and make a very, very small slice of it. Which is kind of what I was thinking about. Like, I'm thinking about this world that I've kind of constructed, and I talked about it in the one block stream of what I wanted to do. It's hard to break out of it when you don't know every feature of the software you're using. Exactly. I tried making, I've attempted to make a game twice, like, without any guidance. But the thing is, I've been watching this tutorial, and I don't know how, like, worth it is to do these kind of things. I own a Udemy course. I don't know if anybody uses Udemy, but Udemy essentially gives you, like, courses that are normally go for, like, $15 to $20, like, pretty often. So there's, like, this coding academy group, and they're honestly those videos are very well made. And I kind of been following their Unity 2D tutorials. And I think after every chapter, I would attempt to make a game on my own. But then when I try to implement something, I'd be like, I really don't know how I would do that. So, but then, like, I watch further into the tutorial, and then it just shows me how to do it. It shows me how you would do something like this. And I need to, like, sometimes the Unity documentation can be kind of confusing for me. And I'm just like, I don't really know. It's not telling me what I actually want to know. So when I watch these tutorials, and I kind of work through the examples they give me, I start writing down what I'm supposed to, like, what kind of information I'm supposed to derive from this, and why it would be useful to the games I'm trying to make. So, like, I leave a tidbit of, like, where I would use this, and why this, like, piece of code is important, and what its, like, true merits are. And that helps me a lot. So it's like, I can remember a lot better about all the significant UI stuff that you would need to use. Like, all the stuff that you need to, on, like, how to build a canvas, how to use, like, the text mesh pro, and kind of connect that logic. I don't know, it's like a bunch of very sophisticated objects that have to interplay into each other, that you're not really used to having in standard C#. But it's cool, and it's fun. So, like, eventually, maybe on stream, we'll construct, like, one little micro game together, alright? It's like, it could be, like, really motivating to have people, like, watching you develop games and, like, actually be able to share that experience with other people. It could also be a complete distraction if you want to end up like someone like Pirate Software. Because, like, I guess I would have to tie him into this conversation somehow. Because I started watching several videos about this guy. Because I was just kind of curious. And what's funny is that I actually know the game that he was working on. I was like, oh, he's the guy, he made that game? And I was like, that game is still in early access? I kind of remember that. I honestly thought Jacksepticeye played it and just didn't bother to continue because maybe no one cared. Either no one cared or he just wasn't interested in it. I was like, no, it's because the game just wasn't done. The game just wasn't done. And then apparently it hasn't been done for almost 8 years. And it's probably going to be hit with, like, the Steam early access hammer, where it's like, hey, this guy hasn't added anything substantial to this game in over a year. I don't know. I think he still puts news posts on it. But, you know, he's, like, busy being stuck in other trouble and getting flamed by every other game developer and YouTuber alive. So I don't know, maybe that game will never be done, but I think he owes his audience that much. Like, despite all the dumb things that he's said and done, I think he should at least finish that game. But who knows if it ever will be. Alright, here's some more... Well, actually, what are we up to? So we're at Superior. Upgrades to self-aware and 22 kills. I don't know, it's like, I kind of... Does that count? Does killing an infant chicken count? I mean, this will also net me some feathers anyway. Where's my... Do I have my sleeping bag? I don't. Honestly, you know what? Never mind. Let's just go make the mob learner. So, what we need is a loot fabricator. And then what we also need is... What is this called? I actually don't know. Let me go figure that out right now. What was this thing we needed? So there was a loot fabricator, but then there was also a simulation chamber. Okay. So simulation chamber. I might need to toss comparators and repeaters inside the ME system. Oh, speaking of which, crafting storage. Oh, look at that. That is a lot of crafting storage power. I want to say, where is my... I think I had crafting storage just sitting in a backpack somewhere. Or no, I have 3 co-crafters. Oh, let's go install all this. It's time. We're ascending. So get rid of this. So we now need... something like that. Something like this. And then eventually we'll have like a second one underneath. But yeah, we now have 2 very, very large crafting storage spaces. It's like a giant server room in a way. Especially like when you look at the when you look at it through the window. I was talking about this last stream. Like, this looks so cool. It's pitch black and you can only see the lines from the server room. I love the server room look. I was tempted to put a villager back there. I wanted to put a villager back there who, like, he looks like he's working in maintenance. I don't know. It's like the problem is there's a door back there and he could probably leave really easily. And I need a way to get back there. How did you say what I was typing as I was typing it? What, were you trying to put a village? Did you also have the same idea? So let's go flux point. All right, make 4 more of these. We're probably gonna need more than this. And let's just use these. Do I have my pipe wrench? It's in this. This backpack kind of holds all my main stuff. The server room thing. And my stream was like 5 seconds behind. Oh, okay. So let me try to remember how this shit worked. I want to say, so there's this and then there's this. So let me take out the data model. Like, this data model is perfectly suitable. So we need this. It's superior. Model accuracy is 0.89. It needs a prediction matrix. Which, it looks like, does it actually not need power? Maybe only the loot fabricator needs power. No, it has to need power. Glass. We have plenty of glass. Eventually, we're going to need to hook up, like, a furnace. We're probably going to need to hook up an all-the-modium furnace to the system. So we can smelt things really, really quickly. Alright, so let's simulate. Okay, so it needs power. And then what we also need... This is like a scuffed version of this, by the way. This thing is also going to need power. And then we also need... processing results. So it gives us a generalized overworld prediction, but what we're trying to get is a chicken prediction. Its model accuracy is currently at 0.9. I love the aesthetic of this mod. I love how this looks. I love the terminal look. Alright, so we have a chicken prediction. So, generate me feathers. And then this should generate 24 feathers. I have something even worse happening. The sprite is not overlapping with the hitbox. Alright, so for now, we'll see how many predictions this gets us. Because, like, we don't need, like, a huge amount of feathers, but we need enough for this. So, what we need to make a mob fan... a distance upgrade. That makes 17. That's already, like, pretty dang useful. We already needed 10, and I think we need 3. We need 6 more. We need 6 more for the other parts, okay? All right, let me just go to bed. This was all for the mob farm, by the way. That was all for the mob farm. Oh, what the fuck was wrong with the rain? You saw that, right? The rain looked kind of weird. The rain looked kind of strange there. I'm gonna need to also get a redstone block. Yeah, they looked like a bunch of squares. I don't know, we'll use redstone blocks for this. It's not that big of a deal. Oh. The fuck was that noise? So let's see what we get with this. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So, I guess, like, we need this to be a bit taller. So, honestly, this building might end up being very, very tall. It's like we need a space for... Ah, shit. I'm like, thinking about this now. Yeah, there's a lot here. You can visualize the area the fan blows in. Oh, right. Yeah. All right, cool. And then let's see, show area. So both of these need only 2 upgrades. So these things will need 2 upgrades. Well, we can do like 3 for good measure. We'll do 3 for good measure so we know they get here. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking, like, I'm visualizing, I'm kind of imagining the building in my head. And I'm thinking, like, is it going to look natural in all this? I think it will. I don't know, I'll just have to do some creative liberties. Let's have to take some creative liberties here. Let me go grab my backpack. Like, I keep leaving it downstairs because I'm just, like, I don't feel like emptying this. Alright, let's put this away first. I don't know, we'll sort out what we actually need in a second. I know I'm tossing gems in there. I'll sort that out in a second. I know I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be doing that. And it's like, maybe it was fixed in future versions of the game, but I don't really want to risk it. I don't know if I really want to take that chance. Alright, so let's pull out the gems. Alright, so let's use this construction stick. And then we also need spruce wood. I don't know, I think I also have my building gadget. We can use this too. I don't know, it's like the building gadget is just a better construction stick. We'll slowly build this up, and then I'll kind of step back and take a look at what we're working with here. This thing's got more durability than I thought. Yeah, it's like, when we fill in the sides, I'm gonna need to figure out what to do with the sides. It's like, we could have a side room, we could have like something that looks like a side room, make it kind of look like a warehouse. Something like that. You know one mod I really miss that isn't in this? There's a mod called Fairy Lights. It's like, it allows you to make strings of light sources. Kind of like Christmas lights or kind of streamers in a way. That was a really cool mod. It's a really aesthetically pleasing mod. I miss it. Ah, I see it's already working. This pig is trapped. What are you trying to build? Hi, Kieran. Welcome back. This is a mob farm. So essentially, I need all the mobs to fall down into this space and blow into this fan here and die. That's what I'm aiming for. It's just, it takes a bit of thinking. I have to kind of think this over a little. What I also forgot was the redstone blocks. And I also need... I might need multiple mob fans, by the way. I don't know. See, like, we can only have 3 with upgrades. That's the other problem. 500 IQ. This is 500 IQ Minecraft. Oh, are we out of feathers already? Alright, how are we looking here? Alright, cool. We can get all the feathers we want. Yeah, this is hardly a problem now. Because I think this thing is almost a self-aware. It's almost a self-aware chicken data model. Yeah, let's see what happens if we do a width of 3. Like, show me the area this covers. I don't know. It's kind of like, how much do I fucking care? Well, okay. We have like the means to make as many width upgrades as we want. So we can honestly do this. Yeah, so we'll need 2 mob fans and then a width upgrade for each. Because that should push them down to the edge. So we break off this part and we break off this part. And these fans will probably never be turned off. That's why I'm putting redstone blocks on them. Oh. Oh, I guess we would need 2 width upgrades, wouldn't we? Oh, and then you would need, like, all the length upgrades. God damn it. It's fine. Again, we have infinite feathers. We have as many feathers as we could possibly ask for. Look at all this. I am made of feathers. So, width upgrade, and then we also need a distance upgrade. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't thinking about it. I didn't think I had that many. Alright, I think we have enough. Alright, I'm opening up GIMP. What kind of projectile should I sprite? Like an arrow or bullet or beam? I don't know. It's like, is there any projectile that you can think of that isn't in Terraria that should be? I don't know, like, maybe you could have, like, honestly, if I were to make any sort of weapon in Terraria, maybe something card-themed. I feel like there aren't anything really... There's no really card-themed weapons in Terraria. There's not really anything like that. I think there used to be a throwing class mod. There used to be a throwing class mod called Zoiclin. I think it was something like that. That they added a lot of throwing weapons to Terraria back in 1.3, back when throwing weapons were relevant. Now, obviously, we all know what happened. Throwing weapons just stopped being relevant. But it was a cool idea. So, like, imagine you have a weapon that's essentially throwing cards. I don't know, maybe you have, like, a certain NPC that sells that kind of stuff? A weapon that spawns a gas cloud, another weapon that ignites the gas? No, so what you would do is that you would have one weapon that has, like, a right-click functionality. Kind of like that one weapon Betsy drops. So it's like you have you like right-click to spray, you right-click to spray gas, and then you have the primary firing of the weapon can ignite it. That's essentially what you would do. I don't really know, like, how they go about making weapons that have right-click functionality, or like an alternate attack method. I don't really know how they did that. Because I don't know anything about the framework that's used to, like, make Terraria weapons. It would be funny if I made ultra kill weapons. I think there are ultra kill weapons in Calamity as well. You can do that. You want to flick a coin and then you shoot it. You flick a coin, shoot it, and then it does a lot of damage. I need more factory blocks. We'll just make a ton of these. And where did I put my chisel? I don't know, is there any way to make... Actually, honestly, it's fast enough. There's a coin gun in Calamity, but there's a variant of the rocket launcher that sprays gasoline. In Ultra Kill. Oh, okay. Ow. Alright, so let's put this building edge to use. Oh, right, the fans. Yeah, like I said, there's probably gonna be a window. There's gonna be like a window right here. I don't know, and then like maybe a way to hide the fact that that's there. I think I might put spruce wood like out on the top like this. So it's kind of like outlined in spruce wood in a way. Something like that. I don't know, it's like I could just make siding to the building that doesn't actually serve any real purpose. That might be what I'll do. There's 15 weapons in Ultra Kill with unique abilities, and they're all insanely cool. Yeah, I didn't get far enough in Ultra Kill to really explore all the different weapons you could use. I didn't get far enough in the game. Well, I played Act 1 and 2. I just didn't play... I didn't play the game enough to unlock them. Because I think there was, like, even though you played through Act 1 and 2, there's still weapons that you can unlock, and you don't have enough money or points for. I don't remember what the currency was. There's a baby zombie. All right, let me hover. All right, the baby zombie died on its own. And now that this building is starting to take shape, I can get a better look at it. Yeah, I think, like, what could happen is that I could have, like, a side part of the building where I can walk in and I can configure everything. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. Because normally when I make these mob farms, I try to make them as modular as possible. Like, able to just modify anything that goes on inside the farm. That's essentially what I mean. So I'm thinking, like, what do I need inside this? It's like... You could use Cursed Earth. That's one thing that you could do. However, I don't think I need it. I don't think I need Cursed Earth. Essentially, it's because I could probably just have every single mob I want in a spawner. And I want to make sure I have all the spawners I need for all the specific drops I want. Like, for example, if I want to get Rotten Flesh, I don't really need to have zombies. I don't really need to. Like, what is a zombie... Like, what drop is important from... Like, that's important from a zombie? A zombie heart? Which I want to say, does this not drop from... Yeah, it drops from piglins. So it's like, who cares? We don't need zombies in this mob farm. So what do I want? It's like zombies, creepers. We don't need... I don't know. It's like, we can't really fit ghast in here. Ghasts are kind of out of the question. We would probably have to use the hostile neural network on a ghast. But what mobs do I necessarily need? I absolutely need. So I need creepers. I need zombies. I guess we'll go zombified piglin for the gold as well. There's also skeletons. There's also magma cubes, and we don't really need magma cubes because slimes and blazes, that's perfectly fine. Wither skeletons, definitely. And I don't know, anything else I deem important. I guess like normal slimes, because I don't know, for slime pearls. Yeah, there'll be a giant window right here. There's gonna be a giant window where I can see what's going on right here. Let me also see how this is aligned to, like, the sidewalk. I just kind of, I didn't even think of this part. I don't know, I might need to, like, tilt the sidewalk over a little. That's fine. It's not like every sidewalk has to be straight. Then we cover this side. Sorry I'm being kind of quiet. You don't understand how much concentration this takes. You don't understand how much concentration this takes to create. It's like we also, I believe we can also make it so it does not care about lighting. Lighting does not matter. We're also going to need to completely replace the bottom part here. Okay, I'm getting a shovel. I think we got an extra shovel lying around. Oh, okay, never mind. I destroyed all of our shovels. Oh yeah, I remember now. I threw all the shovels into the salvaging station. That was getting on my nerve. I got a raccoon trophy, though. And I don't know, actually, maybe we will have a way to operate this. Make sure this thing works. I don't know, we might have a space underneath. Be right back. All right. We might have a space underneath. Oh, shit. I know it doesn't really matter what we have as the floor of this thing, but I'd rather have it be deep slate. How far are we into this? 2 hours? That's not bad. Alright, so now let's go get our deep slate. I'm gonna need to make a wireless terminal at some point. Actually, I'm like thinking, what block do I want to use? What block could I use in there? Like, is there any block here that I actually could get away with using? Yeah, let's just use deep slate. It's fine. I don't know. How about cobbled deep slate? Let's just like use. Let's use cobbled deep slate inside there. Yeah, building gadgets are also just objectively better. Yeah, that's right. You better watch out. I think a raccoon just died. I think a raccoon just suffocated to death. I don't know. It's like, we don't really need, like... We don't need that much glass. Oh, come on. And I think we'll just have deep slate here, too. I don't have an exchanging gadget. And then we're going to need a vacuum hopper. We're going to need a vacuum hopper to get rid of all the drops. I don't know, unless there's like a better way to do that. Unless there's a better way to get the mob drops off the ground and into a chest. I don't know, it's like, that's the only thing I can think of. That's the only way I can think of. Yeah, so essentially when we walk down the road, we'll walk by here, we'll see all the mobs that are falling from our giant tower. It'll be nice. How tall is this? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got some food. All right, we can make this one taller. And it's like, this is probably as tall as I'll need it to be, and then I could probably extend it, like, even higher. I don't know, it's just like, it looks a bit bare in the back, so I'm gonna need to figure out something about that. And then we'll put this up 2 more. And then we'll kind of move them over. If that makes sense. It doesn't, but you'll see in a second. I'm gonna make a jackhammer weapon. Sorry, I'm still thinking about this. I don't know, I could give off... I could, like, play into its blockiness. If that makes sense. I could play into, like, how blocky it looks. Oh, what the heck? Wow, wow. Wait, what the heck? What was that? Wait, someone had a legendary set of armor on them. I mean, I'm probably not going to do any raids anytime soon. Thank you. That was interesting. Did that message take a long time to register, or did you just read it again? I feel like I just wasn't looking and I didn't notice that message was there. I think that's what happened. Like, there aren't too many common enemies that could kill me at this point. I take comfort in this fact. I am almost unstoppable. Ooh, that's actually really useful. So it's like, I don't need to worry about rotating them. Like, I didn't need to manually rotate them. They just do it on their own. Yeah, you see, this is what one side of the wall will look like. And I don't know, maybe we can have, like, a garage-like space on the side. Because, I don't know, we can afford to make it look kind of blocky. We could. I'm, like, vibing with the idea. Like, to play into its blockiness. We also need more spruce wood. I need to grab more spruce wood from a more inoffensive location. I don't know, I want to say we had Mega Taiga somewhere lying around, but I just don't remember where it is. And it's fine. There's plenty of spruce wood that we can grab from around here. Jesus Christ. I don't know what causes that. I wonder what causes that bug. When the leaves just get really, really loud. I also I brought way more cobble deep slate than I meant to. Alright. There's a raccoon trophy. And it's like, we might leave this unroofed. We might leave this unroofed for the time being. Because I think I might intend for this pillar to be taller, and then we'll just have a side. We'll have like a garage on the side. So we need more factory blocks. But what's this? We don't have enough stone. Where can I get more stone? It's like, what's crazy is that there's more furnace tiers beyond this. There's even more furnace. There's like 2 more tiers of furnaces beyond that. And they can smelt like a stack of items at a time. Alright, I think that's all the factory blocks we'll need. Did these connect? Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, there we go. I know I like wasted 2 glass blocks there. We don't really need tinted glass. However, let me chisel this. Let me see what else we can do with this. There's no border glass. There's light glass. There's bubble glass. Let's see what this looks like. We can go with this. It looks a little grungy, so we can work with this. Yeah, I honestly like how that looks. It doesn't need to be dark inside. We're gonna have this set up so these mobs will not need darkness. They'll spawn without them. And then I guess we'll also need a way to configure this. Because sometimes maybe I don't want the mobs. Maybe I don't want them. The mob fans will always be on because I'm never going to be in this room. We're going to need a room on the side. And I'm thinking, like, how tall do I want this room to be? I'm also going to need another shovel. I don't know. I think at this point we just make it all the modium shovel, right? I keep saying like, oh, I keep breaking my shovel. All right, let me get so a netherite ingot, and then I also need a smithing template. Yeah, we actually have a lot of aldomodium lying around. I also don't know if is the quarry still on? I actually don't know. It's been a while since we played, so I don't remember. Yeah, we'll have an aldomodium shovel for now. We don't really need anything stronger than this. Yeah, it's like since we have a quarry with since we have infinite storage, we can do whatever the hell we want. Oh, it was off. God damn it. It's already so ridiculously fast. This thing's amazing. Yeah, I think it's probably because of the nuclear reactor. Oh, I should probably check on that, actually. Let me check on the reactor. How are we doing on fuel? So there's some extra cyanide ingots. Because, like, there's other things we can do with the waste, so we're not going to get rid of it. We need to keep it. So So now we need to think about what to do here. It's like, I kind of have the idea on what this room is going to look like. Essentially, what I do is that I have this large room next to my mob farm where I essentially control every single facet of it. So I can configure exactly what mobs spawn out of this thing. I can control whether it's even on in the first place. It's a really intricate setup, but when you get it set up, it's very satisfying to add to. Like, I already kind of know what I want to do here. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is like 11 roughly. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this will be roughly 5 tall. Let's also put the redstone blocks back. Like I said, we're not gonna be inside this room very often. Yeah, so now every mob should flow into this thing. So essentially what we have to do, we need to make a side part of the building. We don't need to finish the roof today, because honestly, I think at some point in the future we'll probably have more. This building will probably get larger. So I'm thinking about how big, so we'll have like a space that's around 4 blocks. That's essentially behind a wall. Well, I guess like 3 blocks in this case. So when you walk into this room, you're gonna be met with around a room that's around 7 wide. Sorry, I'm like counting this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1 second. You know, it's like, if they give me the opportunity to share my streams on the All the Mods Discord, I might as well take advantage of it. Any opportunity I get to promote my brand. Which is like, I barely treat this place like a business. I barely treat this thing like a business. Maybe one day I'd have to. But it's like, for now, it's just whatever. I'm just a dude sitting here playing video games. In front of children. Which, I don't know. It's like, what is considered entertainment at this point? It's like, have you realized like how much celebrity culture has changed when YouTube came into the picture? Now anybody that's like good enough with a camera can just kind of become like their own, can be famous to an extent. It makes movie stars and singers look a lot less important nowadays. It's a weird cultural thing to think about. Because I think like back when movies were kind of like a new novel thing. Like Hollywood celebrities were treated like were thought of much more highly. But now it's just kind of like the facade kind of wore off as like we entered the new millennia, and it's just like, yeah, they're kind of just like everyone else. But like, that's not to downplay that some of them are genuinely good actors and some of them are genuinely good singers. I need more spruce wood for this. Yeah, I'm just a man. I'm just a man with a camera. A camera that I've had actually since I was maybe 17. I had a really shitty camera that was built into my laptop that I used to use for my videos. You might even find that camera in some of my old videos. I don't even know which ones. Like, I don't know what the oldest video on my channel is that has a webcam. That has, like, a webcam view of me. It's probably a really shitty camera. It's like, I want to say the first video I used a new webcam with was the one man, one block. Well, no, not that video. It was like, I think the Hacker Big Quest was the first video featuring this webcam. That was the first video using this webcam. I remember that, actually. I also want to say, which video was the first video that used the gaming laptop? We had like a gaming laptop phase. No, that was before 2019 even. That was even before then. So 3, and then 4. And then there's going to need to be more space behind it. God, that's weird. It's like grass blocks take slightly longer to mine than normal dirt block. Dirt blocks are insta-mined. Yeah, and this is where the wall will be. I don't know. I don't think this side of the building needs to be this long, but we're gonna do it anyway. It's like this side of the building won't be very tall. It's very strange. Yeah, YouTube, like even to this day, YouTube is still kind of a strange thing. I remember. So apparently, I was watching Markiplier, like a couple. Like, maybe, this happened maybe like a year or so ago. When he made In Space with Markiplier, apparently that video series got nominated for an Emmy. And apparently when he showed up to the Emmys, it was, like, very underwhelming, and nobody, like, greeted him or cared about him. nobody greeted or acknowledged him. So apparently in the Hollywood space, YouTubers aren't thought of very highly. Based on that interaction, he just like, he was under the impression that YouTubers weren't thought of very highly in the Hollywood space. But it was just like his series was apparently recognized enough that it got him an Emmy nomination. I don't think he didn't win, but it was cool. It was cool to think that he actually could have won. I don't remember what year it was. It was like 2021. I remember when that happened. It was like, oh, what do you, the fuck you mean to get nominated for an Emmy? That's really cool. I don't know. It's like something I've noticed about his channel is that he's I feel like he's getting to a point where he's starting to transcend his YouTube channel. Like, he's been working on different projects that just don't involve YouTube or involve making videos about video games. And I was like, I wouldn't be surprised at some point if he just fully walks away from the channel and becomes like a movie director or something. And like takes a stab at being an actual director. I feel like that's where, in the past like 3 years, I felt like that's where his channel has been starting to go. Because I've noticed he doesn't upload as often anymore. There was once upon a time, both Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, they used to upload 2 videos a day. Once upon a time, they used to roll like that. YouTube was a very different place in 2014. They used to do that. It was kind of crazy that you could do that. Like, you could do that, and it probably was like, they would make videos that people like that were like genuinely worth watching. 2 videos a day is kind of crazy. Well, okay, not to mention these videos, I would say that those videos did not take very long to make. It was like their personality was kind of what the selling point of their videos were. So it was like, if you wanted to watch like Jack or Mark play a game for 15 minutes, like just fuck around for a bit, editing time would have been next to nothing. Yeah, exactly. Their editing time, those videos were hardly edited back then, and I still even enjoy those types of videos. I do revisit Mark's like Grand Theft Auto 5 videos every now and then. Because his Grand Theft Auto, he did like, there was drunk GTA 5 and then like some of his other extra GTA 5 videos. Those videos are really funny. And it's like it's a remnant of another era and also like a remnant of my childhood. Where it's just like, I remember watching these videos when I was a kid. And now those videos are almost 10 years old. If not, they are 10 years old. They're roughly 10 years old or so. Yeah, he was the reason. He was the reason I made YouTube videos. He was the reason I started making YouTube videos. So how tall do I want this to be? Obviously, I never met the same level of success, but I still had fun doing it. Especially recently, with streaming and whatnot. Like, I think this is what I want to do as like a creator. I like the idea of all of my videos are kind of comprised of streams that I do. Because it involves, I feel like it gets my community a lot more involved. Well, it depends on the game, too. Yeah, it's like this thing doesn't need to be particularly tall. So I want to say it's like there's going to be a lever here, and then there's going to be an item frame above this, and then there's like another block. So this room is going to be 4 blocks tall. It's like a modest 4 blocks tall. And I'm going to need more spruce wood. Yeah, I remember as I grew older in high school, like their channels, the channels of like YouTubers I watched, their channels would start to change. And like it's not a problem if a person like kind of changes as they get older. But it's kind of interesting to watch. It's kind of interesting to watch unfold in real time. It's like YouTubers that I used to watch years ago, their attitude would slowly change, and their style of videos would slowly change. And sometimes it would change into something that I didn't really enjoy as much anymore. Or their personality would kind of shift in a direction that doesn't really appeal to me as much. And I would come back less often. But it's like that's just every human. Every human probably changes at least once in their life. Their personality shifts like somewhat. It'd be surprising if it didn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's kind of ironic saying that, because I think if you went back and looked at some of my videos from 6 years ago, I'm probably not that different. I think maybe how I act is not that different. I'm still I'm still like similar to how I was back in 2019 or so. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I think like we can make this 6 blocks tall. Yeah, this room is gonna be this tall. I guess I also need to determine what I want the floor to be made of. There are apparently giant doors you can make. I just don't know how to make them. I think it has to do with going to space. It's like there's a certain material you can get from space that lets you make that kind of stuff. I guess maybe at some point we'll get our hands on it. Alright, so what block do I want inside this room? I think this room... what'll go well with the factory blocks? It's like dark prismarine, I don't think that'll work. And not to mention I probably don't have enough. Guardians will be another thing I gotta add to the mob farm. I think Guardians will be like free prismarine shards and whatnot. I don't know, we could try dark oak wood. I think like dark oak goes pretty well. Well, dark oak can be used as like the roof. Be right back. All right. You can use that as the ceiling. I don't know. Let's see where dent andesite gets us. I think that actually matches up with the factory block a lot better. Alright, we'll need more. I've spent several days working on this building. Eventually, we'll add what we need to it. Because, hey, it's a big building. We have a mega torch, so it doesn't really matter. Like, mobs don't really bug us. But I'm gonna go to sleep anyway. I need to find my sleeping bag. Is it in here? Yeah, it is. Alright, I should keep this on me. I don't know why I wasn't using it. I just kind of lost... It's like, when I put everything back in the EMI system, I just kind of forget where all my stuff is. Did I just press, like... Sorry, I was just like... I was like, I pressed a button on my mouse, and I was wondering, like, is this the button that increased the DPI? And I was like, no, it's a different button. I wasn't sure. All right, let's finish up the floor here. And then what we got to do is make all this taller. We'll probably need more factory blocks. I'll need to chisel more. Yeah, I guess it's like, well, I want to make it so there's not too much, like, tall spaces that have literally nothing on them, like this. I don't want too many spaces like this. I don't know, maybe we'll have a window in the back. Yeah, there's not meant to be many decorations in this room. It's all going to be just a bunch of levers and redstone receivers? I think that's what they're called. Yeah, redstone receivers. We need a bunch of these. So I might have to automate all of this. Also, I want to say I made more crafting storages. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I didn't. Let me make more. I don't know. Actually, I don't think I need more for now. I'll just leave it at that. How are we doing on, like, 64K drives? I don't know. I think we can probably finish this out. Make me 5 of these. All right, of course, it's always redstone. So 64K. We need 41 more redstone. Yeah, I still haven't made the ender chest. This is why I'm making the mob farm, so we get the blaze rods. We get the blaze rods that can start showing up inside our farm. Because what I can do, I can put chorus fruit inside a blaze spawner. And then I can prevent mobs from having any sort of AI. And then they just get lobotomized. Because a lobotomized mob is an easy to kill mob. So now what I also need... Oh wait, yeah, the factory blocks. I need more. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's go finish this. Yeah, so essentially, on the other side of these walls, it doesn't really matter what block is there. Like, I guess I could just fill this out. Because essentially, I need the redstone receivers and receivers on the behind these things. So I'll probably need to make a door to go back there and place down more. This is how I normally do this. Alright, let me place this down. Yeah, we'll figure out what to do with the behind later. What the hell? Oh, I'm hovering into it. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the hover mode. Alright, so this is the room that we're actually gonna be working with. Essentially, what can happen is that on either side of the room, I'm gonna have a door that goes behind this. So we can jump back here and do any sort of debugging. So it doesn't really matter what it looks like back here. Like, honestly, once I finish this, you're gonna think this is really cool. Or you're gonna think, Danny, everybody knows this, you're not actually as smart as you think you are. I hope you have a nice day. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, I'm just working on my magnum opus of this playthrough. Well, it's not really. I don't think this will be the best thing I build, but this thing is pretty damn cool. Like, what I'm building right now is pretty damn cool. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't think of that. Because I did not think that one through. Shit. How do I go about fixing this? Wait, is this actually broken? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what the heck? Wait, what did I do here? Wait, how the hell did this happen? Because I break this, it's gonna... I mean, it doesn't have to be too wide, and it's gonna bug me if it's not symmetrical. I don't know, either that, or I, like, put something here to make it look intentional. I am weighing the options here. Alright, we're trimming this down. I'm deciding to trim this down. Ah, shit. It's like it's built over such an inconvenient space. It's fine. I think I have like a magnetism thing. Alright, so what we have to do, we have to knock down this wall and move it in one. Sorry, I'm really focused. I'm like making sure I'm doing this right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, this is how it should look. So we get rid of this part. I can also hear the crystal being broken. Yeah, so then I can now put this wall up. Yeah, sorry I'm not talking too much. I'm trying to concentrate on, like, getting the measurements right here. And it's like, we'll sort out the bottom part later. It's like, I'm probably just gonna straight up cover this hole. Alright, so that should make a lot more sense. And it's like, it's not meant to be super, super detailed. It's like intentionally supposed to have this kind of blocky look. Yeah, let me go get some more dirt blocks. It's like, luckily, I've also been compressing a lot of dirt. Because I compressed a lot of dirt from the quarry, because I knew I was going to need it later. I'm also going to just sleep. We've spent more days on this than I was intending to. Yeah, so I think it's finally time we fill in this hole. Also, the rain was being really visually weird again. Oh, does it need to be actual dirt? Yeah. And then we kind of just, like, fill this out. It's not perfect. And we could probably tweak it even more later. But I just need this, I just need this space gone. I also noticed there's, like, a potato sprout growing here. I think that was from last stream where I was, growing potatoes. It's like, I have 4,000 potatoes sitting in the Emmy system. And I was just like, I don't need this many. Eventually, we're just gonna grow we're gonna grow food to make some really good stuff. It's like, I want to do this manually. I can't use this. All right, I'm back. Still working on the mob farm? Yes, I am. All right, so now what we need to do... I need to go... It's like I put my crafting table. I don't have a crafting table on a stick anymore, do I? Oh, wait, never mind. I do. All right. Is it just me or is it larger? I think there is some people sitting in chat now. I think so. If they're just lurking, it's no big deal. Yeah, obviously, the top of this looks kind of ugly. Obviously, the top of this looks a bit unbecoming. Honestly, maybe I could just, maybe I can make the rest of this just dark oak on the top. Nice wooden facility look. It was kind of like a warehouse look I was going for. I don't know, maybe that'll be fun. Yeah, so we now have this room here. That's basically the same thing. All right, so let me get some quartz glass and some glowstone. So quartz glass and then glowstone. And then we'll light this room up. And then let's also get... I have a box. And what's nice is that we already have a blaze spawner. We already have a blaze spawner lying around. Like in our nether portal. So what is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chicken. Yeah, it's like because we have the mega torch, we can have this kind of dark vibe. We can have this dark vibe going on here. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into the nether, and I'm gonna go grab this blaze spawner. I think we can start working on this thing. We can start working on the mob farm itself. We're done with the, Oh, what the hell? How many mobs have walked into this thing? How many mobs have walked into this thing? Am I not fireproof with this? I honestly thought, like, don't you become fireproof at a certain tier of, like, all the mod armor? Maybe it used to be that way. Alright, so now these guys are inconsequential. Alright, you're coming with me. Yeah, eventually there might be some mobs that we're gonna need. Actually, hold up. I want to bring this with me. I'm gonna bring this into the end because there's we can do something with this in the end. Which I kind of want to check out, actually. There's another dimension you can access if you put the teleport pad down in the end. I kind of want to go there. Let me just get a waystone out. I haven't made a warp stone for myself yet. So, end dimension. So this will be the last time we put a teleport pad down. And it should take me to this. Okay, there's less here than I thought. Alright, so this is the beyond. This is an area that has literally nothing. There is literally nothing here. Alright, get in the hover mode. Let me just, how much power do I have? I do have, I should do this quickly. Alright, there we go. I was like, I wasn't expecting that. There was way less here than I thought. I don't know, it's like, if we need to use this space for anything in the future, we can come here. Just tabbed back, why are you in the abyss? So this is the void dimension. It's called the beyond. You can come here if you just want a space of uninterrupted void. Uninterrupted void space to do whatever you want inside. Alright, so the beyond. Alright, cool. Yeah, exactly. It is cool. It's useful. Alright, so back to this room. I hope it has a nice biome color. Yeah, well, it's like, I don't really care too much about the color in there. It's like, I think, like, if anything, I'm not really sure what I'm gonna put in that dimension. Unlike the poo brown mining dimension. I don't think we need any more of these. We now have our first spawner, which is a blaze. Now, what I also want to do, I have a swab. I might go swab a slime. Now, the problem is I have yet to see a slime. I haven't seen one, so I'm probably just gonna get like a... I'm probably just gonna get like a hammock. Hammocks are a thing, right? Well, no, I'll wait until nighttime. I need to use my nature compass to go find a swamp. Because I don't know, I can't think of any other place. Oh, wow, that's a very far swamp. Alright, fine. Because I wanna get slimes installed first, so I know, like... I kind of understand, like, where they need... Because I know where they need to be positioned. I guess, like, while I'm waiting for it to become nighttime, I want to set up some auto-crafting stuff. So, some of the patterns I want a... So, what is it called? So, the wireless... So, there are these things called... Not this. So, there's a receiver. I want a recipe for this thing. I'm also going to need a recipe for a lot of its components. It's like these things. And then I need comparator. I need a comparator, and then I also need a redstone torch. Use any stick. Okay, I also need... Also need, like, any wooden planks. Actually, I don't know. I'll just use, like, any log. We'll do, like, a log recipe. Just in case I need more sticks inside the ME system. So, pattern access terminal. So there's a redstone... There's, like, a redstone receiver, and there's, like, a redstone sender. Is that what it's called? It's like a yeah, it's a transmitter. So then we also need a redstone transmitter. So let's see if it'll make me one of these. So make me one receiver. And then make me one transmitter. Alright, perfect. Alright, and also there was a reason I picked up the chorus fruit while I was in there. So I want to say chorus fruit is used to disable mob AI when they spawn from a mob farm, or from a mob spawner. So apothic spawners, so no AI. Or I guess like what? I need to mine it with silk. I need to mine a spawner with silk touch. I want to say I've got a pickaxe with silk touch. Or did I destroy it? Oh yeah, I do. I don't know. It's like I want the quest unlocked. So I don't know. It's like another good place we can go to find more of these. It's like a roguelike dungeon. Well, it's also turning nighttime, so let's go to the slime. Let's go find this swamp biome. Oh, power. I need to recharge the jetpack. Alright, just recharge this. It's an all-demonium jetpack. So while that's charging, I need to go use the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm back. Alright, 6 million FE, that's totally fine. Yeah, I don't know. I've had to... I feel like I've used the bathroom. I started keeping track after the third time today. This is like the 6th time I've had to take a piss. And I'm just like, what is wrong with me today? I don't recall ever having to use the bathroom this often. I was like, what have I been doing? I don't know what's happening to me. Alright, so this shouldn't take long. Not to mention, this game is loading pretty damn fast. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I could have just teleported to this. God damn it. Yeah, I could have used this waystone. Honestly, this is a cool-looking village. Especially the one with the fucking meteor crashed into it. Yeah, if I went farther, I would have ran into the swamp biome. Or, well, it is a swamp. Or I guess it's considered a swamp. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't think of anywhere else that we could collect the DNA for a, we could collect the DNA for a swamp, not a swine, a slime. I love the look of a village that's half destroyed. Well, honestly, like, the meteor's in a cool spot inside that village. Lady Rhonda, the gorilla slaughterer. Well, good thing I'm not a gorilla. This area doesn't look like it has slimes. I don't know, it's like, otherwise I'd have to make a slime chunk, or find a slime chunk. I'm not sure where else I could get a slime to spawn. Slime spawn rate is based on the moon phase. And when is the best moon phase for slime hunting? It is currently a new moon. Is that I want to say that's bad. I want to say it needs to be like a full moon. Damn. I want to say it needs to be like a full moon for that. I don't know. I feel like I could still find one. That's literally 0 slime spawns. Oh, is it literally 0? God damn it. What else? It's like, if I wanted to get a slime spawn egg, where else could I find it? Or it's like, is there anywhere else that I've seen a slime that I could maybe get it from there? I don't know. I can't think of one. Alright, so in that case, we're just gonna... We'll just go to sleep. We'll go on to day 118. It's fine. It's totally fine. Alright, so now what I need... Like I said, we don't really... I'm thinking like... Oh, right. Okay, so... I think... If I want to mark where these spawners go, this is where the slime spawner is going to be. And I guess the blaze spawner can go up here, and then every other spawner with it can go up here. Because I think the slimes kind of need some space. Slime spawner needs a bit of space. Line... I sadly do not know how to pronounce your name, but welcome to the stream. On Twitch chat. Alright, yeah, so that's where the blaze spawner is going to be. Make sure nothing spawns on top of the spawners. Yeah, I'll check that later. I'll make sure to check that. Yeah, so here's what's going to happen. Essentially what I do is that I place a spawner down, and then I place a block on top of it. Sorry, it's like... So, redstone transmitter, redstone receiver... Stupid autocorrect? What were you trying to say? Yeah, this is what it needs to be. And then we connect these together. Then what I can do is I no longer need this. Blazing rods? Yeah, exactly. It's a bit awkward at first, alright? Just bear with me. This is a bit awkward to work with at first. Now what I also need to get a comparator, because this thing is not going to be powered by redstone otherwise. Until otherwise. So, let me pull out one comparator. And this is why we didn't make a whole automated EMI system just so I could craft these manually. So, Lion, what the hell were you trying to say? I know everything about all the mods 10. Do you now? Well, all advice is appreciated. It's like, I don't know everything, no matter how much I pretend to know everything. But I would say I know a decent bit of how to play this. Like, I've played all the mods now. I've played pretty much all the mods since 6. I have played with every single mod. I also need a lever. I don't know, I think what I'm gonna need to make a teleport pad over there. So I need to make several levers. Can you pretend you know everything? It's like, how do I pretend to know everything? I have to confidently say things. I have to confidently say what I'm doing, and that's entirely correct. I don't know how to do that. I'm not that... I don't have enough confidence. I need more time as a YouTuber to be more confident. I watch every YouTuber do this. I have not made the star yet. I'm pretty far off from the star, but this is the first time I want to make the star. Thank you for following, by the way, on Twitch. I do want to make the star for the first time. Let me... I'm waiting for my jetpack to get recharged. That's what I'm waiting for. I need item frames. Honestly, we might make glow item frames. Make 9 of these. How many glow ink sacks do I have? Oh, I have plenty. Yeah, let's make a bunch of these. I like the glowing item frames. They're nice looking. It's like, I didn't have this last time I made this thing. 3.9 million? That's perfectly fine for what we're doing. I just kind of want to finish this. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. So, at the very end of this room... Actually, we cannot use the very end of this room. Never mind. So I guess, like, right here. We'll have a lever right here and a lever right here. We'll have 2 item frames. We'll have a blaze rod there. Let me go get a sword. I just want to get a sword because I need something for the mob farm. I'll need a lever to control the mob farm if I ever need that to stop. Well, actually, wait, no. You don't need one. You don't need one for the mob farm because all I need to do is just turn off all the mobs. I just turn off all the mobs and it's like, it doesn't matter if it's on or off. Yeah, so essentially I can just have that powered permanently. Grinding resources, I saw some YouTubers trying to capture a dragon to make all the Modium alloys and Vibrant alloys and so much more. Well, like capture the Ender Dragon, or are we talking about Ice and Fire dragons? Because I want to say that you don't make the alloys with Ice and Fire stuff anymore. That was like an All the Mod 6 thing. That was something else from All the Mod 6. What was I trying to make? I got blindsided. I wanted to make a sword. There's like a sword of the Minotaur, but I don't really care to use this. I'm just gonna put this diamond sword on the... I don't know. It's like, should I have something like that? I don't know. I guess I might as well to make the mob farm a lot more modifiable. All right, so right here is the transmitter. I put it down incorrectly. God damn it. What? Not the Ender Dragon? What the? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Wait, am I fucking crazy? Like, what is happening? What? Wait. You sack of shit. Dude, this is trolling me. Why does it only ever face that way? Face the other damn direction. That is so weird. Why is it doing that? Yeah, the Fire Electro Dragon and Ice Dragon. Place it against a block? I don't know. That's what I tried to do. See, then it places it on the wall. Is there a way to rotate this block? Is there a way to rotate this thing? It's not working the way I want it to. A wrench of some kind? Yeah, it's like, does RF Tools have a wrench? You need a mob, if you need a mob grinder, it's in one of the mods. Yeah, I know about that thing. Do you know of any item that can rotate this? I don't know, it's like, what wrench would even work here? Also, I just want to make sure, this thing, I definitely use this thing on the receiver. Yeah, it's channel set to 1. Alright, we got a lot of wrenches. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. Oh wait, there's a smart wrench. Okay, never mind, there's an RF Tools wrench. This should help. Luckily, every mod comes with a wrench. Okay, awesome. Yeah, there's a rotate feature. Yeah, it didn't normally behave that way. That's so weird. Like that, I remember that block being much more intuitive. There we go. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. Let's try putting this thing back. Oh, there we go. Brain drain. Yeah, we might want to have a setting for that. I'm now dealing 200,000 DPS on my custom bow because it's funny. And then we have comparator to make it redstone controlled. Yeah, eventually there's going to be like a spawner on top of it. I don't know. We can have like a whole column of spawners. But then again, I want to make sure the receivers are kind of separate from each other. All right, let me go see what happens when we turn this thing on. Well, actually, let me go first make a receiver. Let me go first make a receiver for the mob grinder itself. You need an ender dragon egg and another star to make the spawner ignore spawning conditions. Okay. Yeah, I think the quest book told me that. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Let me also make this a pair of these. I don't know, in case for whatever reason I need the mob spawner to be off. Screw it. You can use Zycraft to duplicate dragon eggs. I was thinking of just using deep mob learning. Unless, oh, whoops. Unless, that's the better way of doing things. Channel set to 2. Alright, so turning this on should turn on the mob grinder. And also I can access its contents from here. So let me go get some sharpness upgrade and looting upgrades. Oh yeah, I guess we'll need a way for it to store all the stuff that's gonna pop out of it. Oh yeah, we can make all the blue dye we want. There's a redstone item that can turn mob spawning off. I'll keep that in mind too, but I'm like pretty familiar, like the way I'm doing this, I'm already pretty familiar with this method. That's why I'm probably not gonna stray too far from it. So like everybody's got their own ways to do these kinds of things, but I appreciate the information. Yeah, so we have a looting upgrade. We're gonna need a vacuum hopper. I'm gonna need a vacuum hopper to suck this stuff up. It's wireless? Wait, what are you talking about then? Which item? Because I'm honestly just gonna use the receiver and transmitter. That's what I've always used. So absorption hopper, levers. I guess like... See, that's the thing. I need the ender chest. Well, okay, it's gonna get sucked into the vacuum hopper anyway. It's fine. I think that should be fine. Show area. Show me what it's absorbing. So offset. That's not right. Alright, that should be fine. Yeah, that's about as much area as I need offset. It's wireless redstone, something I really can't remember. Well, in that case, I'll just continue doing it the way I remember. Let me also... I just noticed that. Do I have an Ender Dragon head trophy? I have an Ender Dragon trophy. Look it up in the redstone guide. Oh, shit. Wait, how big can you make this thing? Holy shit. Oh my god! Yo! Yo, what the fuck? That's way bigger than what I thought it was looking like. Let me tone this back a bit. Oh man, that's still really, really large. We'll keep it like this for now. Actually, it looks so real. Yeah, holy shit, it's like the Ender Dragon is actually here. I don't know, I'll probably find a better spot for that, but I'll keep that there for now. These mob trophies, I never knew you could adjust their size and stuff. Like, I usually threw them out. I never knew they did that. Let me go... I don't really remember, like, how much... Oh, sugar. God damn it. That's a little bit of a problem. Oh, what the heck? Beetroots can make sugar? Wait, hold up. I got an idea. Let's try this. Beetroots if they were good. Let me see, what happens if I do this? Okay, no, you can't put it down like that. I would need to put a dirt block there too. I mean, we can put beetroot seeds. We can just have some beetroot. Since when did beetroot make sugar? I don't fucking know. Yeah. Alright, so that'll get us all the sugar we need then. I don't know, I didn't feel like planting sugarcane. This will be perfectly suitable. I also want to make a ton of clocks. That is probably complete overkill. But it's better than underkill. I don't know, is there a way to just like bulk install a bunch of clocks? Is there a way to do that? I'm also just gonna turn this thing on. Okay. Shit! Dude, I ran out of jetpack power. Alright, good thing I didn't install any sharpness upgrades. Item frame? Why do you look wide-eyed? What would happen? What is that supposed to mean? Well, it's like it's activating the receiver back here. So that means... That means that blaze spawner should now be working, right? It's like, that's how this worked. I don't know, am I gonna have to try to redo the transmitter again? I thought you were putting a clock in your house. Is the channel right? Wait, what? Oh, as in this. I thought you were talking about my YouTube channel. I was like, it should be correct. I was like, what do you mean is my YouTube channel right? The fuck you mean? Yeah, I want to put the clock in the spawner to make it faster. That was the whole point. I'm too impatient. It needs to have an Ender Dragon egg or another star? Well, no, I have it redstone powered. It should still work by default. Shouldn't it? You know what I mean? Shouldn't... Do blaze spawners not operate in the overworld by default? I thought they did. Well, let me take a look. Ignore light, redstone active, opposite day. This is all the mods 10. I don't think those are what increase speed. To ignore spawning conditions. Yeah, well, ignore all conditions. It seems to ask for a conduit. And then ignore players, it asks for another star. I don't know, nothing here requires a dragon's egg. I want to say that was an older version of all the mods that did that. These are the things that increase speed. I already knew this, by the way. Don't doubt me. Do not doubt me. I know what I'm talking about. I've done this before. So there's minimum spawn delay and there's maximum spawn delay. See, I knew the answer. I was right. All right. I know chatters in a live stream love nothing more than to show that the streamer is wrong. But I actually knew what I was talking about. I've seen this quest. I know what this means. So we have no AI. We have spawn count, health, burning. What does health do? That's not important. The mob spawner is already good. Or like the mob masher is already a good thing. Act like you know everything now. I don't need to act like it. I know what I'm talking about. I don't recall a dragon egg ever being involved in any of this. Can you find buried treasure to get the heart of the sea? Yeah, that would be the way we would get it to make a conduit. So we would need a heart of the sea. Otherwise, we would need diamond essence, prismarine essence, and squid essence. Not easy to get. You would need to kill squids. I don't know. We might need to go down another rabbit hole to get just infinite heart of the seas. And like a nautilus shell is also its own beast. You would need to kill a bunch of fish. Like you would need a soul jar. You would need to soul all this. That's the major problem with this. Unless there's like some other way we can make this. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, this would be the only way to do it. So you would need a nautilus shell, which honestly you could just kill. We could swab a drowned. We could swab a drowned or something. Because I don't know, I'd have to make a solium dagger, and we'd have to go kill stuff. We'd have to go kill a lot of enemies. That's the only issue. Like, how much solium do I even have? Oh, honestly, a lot. Make the ultimate pickaxe? What are we doing? What are we playing? Crazy Craft? Or what do you mean by that? Yeah, so let me make a solium ingots. And then that makes a solium dagger. Oh, there's like attuned daggers. Grants additional souls for hostile and passive. Hi, Rat. Welcome back. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we can put looting on this. We can put looting on this to make this better. So what is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn it. I thought it existed in all the mods 10. What, the ultimate pickaxe? No, it's like, that sounds like an ore spawn thing. I've never heard of that. Oh, wait, there's like a whole soul extraction thing. Okay, that actually could help. Yeah, so I have a question. Is there a mod, is the mod Iron Spells in this? Yes, it is. I don't know how to use it. That's why I haven't used it yet. There's a bunch of other mods that I'm occupied with. So what is this? If I took fish... like fish soul jar. That's what I was kind of looking for. So what about... yeah, okay, I could do this instead. Then again, I wonder how much more effective that is. Yeah, so we need a soul jar for fish, and that's how you make the fish seeds. I love iron, it's fire. Yeah, I haven't used it yet, so I wouldn't know. So we need to make some soul jars. We need soul glass. And then we need soul dust. So we need soul cobblestone. And potentially I need to toss this back in. And that makes smooth stone. And that allows me to make soul dust. You have to smelt this thing like 3 times. What the hell? Jesus. Alright, soul glass. So that makes 16 of that. And then we also need more of this. So we'll just keep a stack of that for good measure. Yeah, we'll keep a stack of these soul daggers. Or soul ingots. So there's experience capsules, we need soul jars. I know Fortune 10 exists in all the mods 10. There's like looting 7 in this as well. Alright, so here's the thing. To make a Heart of the Sea, I didn't realize how involved this mob stuff was going to be. I wasn't expecting this. We would need a squid essence. There's prismarine essence, which that shouldn't be terribly difficult. I think I have these. I think I can actually make these. And then we also need either a fish essence or we just put drown in the mob farm. Can you get fortune 10? You can get fortune far beyond 10 in this pack. I don't know what the highest fortune you can get. It seems to me like Fortune 7 is the best thing. Unless there's something I'm not seeing. I see Fortune 7, and that's the highest one I see. I imagine it's the same for looting. There's also a looting 7. So we also need fish. The gemstone. Oh, so like socketing gems. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Silk Touch more mob spawners. Yeah, we could do that too. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to go out and like kill some fish. Yeah, do I have looting? Unfortunately, it's tradable, not treasure. I don't know, let's see what I can get in here. Well, this is looting 1. Alright, Bane of Arthropods. Lovely. More Bane of Arthropods. There's one that adds 4 levels to fortune. You could socket 4 of them into 1. Holy shit. I don't know, this isn't working. I probably should have had a villager. I have a villager that trades. Wait, yeah, hold up. 1 second. I have a villager for this, don't I? Fortune. Oh, never mind. I don't. I don't have one for looting. I don't have a villager that trades looting. That would be helpful. I don't have the enchantment set up to get higher looting. Get an evoker spawner in the dimension that vibranium usually spawns in. The other dimension? Yeah, it's like there's a lot of mobs I want to go after, but I need to set this up. It's like if I need to set up the items that get me more, that can get me more mob drops from my spawners. They get me more for my money. That's why I need to get looting on this. Otherwise, we're just going to be doing this for way too long. I don't need to pull Lapis out of that, by the way. I don't know. It might actually just be faster to get like a looting book from a villager. Yeah, I might go... I think I've got a villager lying around in here. So I need a lectern. And then I need another trader. Get unlimited totems of undying? Exactly. That's exactly the reason you would do that. Yeah, I don't know what kind of looting we can find, but I'm gonna need looting from this. I noticed you can get, like, very high tiers of enchantments. So I'm like, can you get, like, looting 7 from this, potentially? Like, you can get, like, a very high looting tier from this? I'm not sure. Because it says, like, it shows, like, these enchanted books. They say they're tradable, but you can't find them as treasure. Which I find interesting. So I'm like, can we find them from a villager if we wanted to? There's looting 1, but I want to do better than that. Infinity, channeling, shield bash. Did that just say worker exploitation? What the fuck did that just say? You need to upgrade your bookshelves. Yes, there's a lot of things I need to do. There's a lot of things. I am aware. I'm very aware that I can do that. I know you didn't know that coming onto the stream, but yes, I do know that. But thank you. Icy Thorns. It's like today, it's all about the mob farm, all right? Let's focus on one subject here at a time. Stable footing, mana boost. Worker exploitation goes on shears. What does it do? What does that enchantment do? I didn't get a good chance. It hurts the sheep, but gives it more wool. Ruthless Strike, Magic Siphon, Sharpness, Boon of the Earth. Infinity showed up again. We might be here for a second. There's Mending. Wow, holy shit, that is cheap. That is, like, naturally the cheapest trade for Mending I've ever seen. Holy shit. I mean, I don't need it. But, like, that's cool that it's there. Temptation. That's the cheapest it can be. Unbreaking 3 is alright. What is the next stream gonna be? I think tomorrow it's gonna be RimWorld. It's gonna be more RimWorld. To upgrade them, you need certain stuff from the Nether, End, and Prismarine shards. Yeah, I'm aware. There's like all these different types of bookshelves you can make to increase the 3 different bars under the enchantment table. I've seen videos about it because I didn't want to come back and be like, oh, I need to go read about what it does in case like nobody actually knew how to do it. So that's why I read about a lot of this stuff in advance. So I didn't have to sit around like doing nothing, just sitting and reading something. Like reading information about it. All right, this is painful. I want to also make sure I don't skip it. I got to take a good look at it before I skip over it. Sharpness 4, power 4, knowledge. Worker exploitation. Unbreaking 2, knockback 1. See, like, I'm seeing some of the same enchantments, and I'm like, that's annoying me because I was just like, I want to see looting. At least, it's like, at this one, just give me looting. Well, I'll take looting too. Next time you come across a mending villager, just lock in that trade. What would I need a mending book for? You can make tools that are just unbreakable. Well, I don't know. I guess you can put it on your armor. I don't think the armor... I don't know if my armor's unbreakable. I want to say it is. That is a very cheap sharpness 5 trade. I might actually keep that. That is like a very cheap... That is a very cheap sharpness 5 trade. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I'm keeping that. Let me lock in that trade. I didn't have looting lying around, right? I didn't. Yeah, it's not like... It's no secret we have a lot of emeralds. We're kind of rolling in it. Yeah, I'll take one. Yeah, I'm not really sure. That's like crazy. That's a wild trade. All right, so we'll need to make a new guy. Lectern. Can you combine the sharpness with another? I have not tried that. You know what? That is a good question. Maybe we should do that. Yes, you can. It takes a bit of XP. Well, I'd like to see how much then. Kind of curious. What the fuck just happened? What? Wait, I didn't know you could do that. What the hell? I wasn't even standing on the elevator block. That like that startled me. I was like, bro, time skipped forward. I was like, dude, time skipped forward 5 seconds. I didn't even register myself going down the stairs. But no, for some reason, if I stand in the attic on like aligned in the same on the same XZ coordinate as the elevator, for some reason it still works. That startled me, dude. That was scary. That actually scared me. All right, let me try the let's see what this does. Oh, okay. So it costs 6. Well, it only costs 6 levels to turn it into sharpness 6. That's actually not as much as I thought. I don't know, is it supposed to be? Is that supposed to be expensive? That actually seems pretty reasonable. Or like, that seems like a good deal. It says 72 XP. It said 6 levels. You saw that, right? Wait. Get sharpness 7? It says enchantment costs 6. Your level didn't go down. It says forging at level 6. Enchantment costs is 6 levels. And it says raw XP cost is 72. Yeah, this is the number you're supposed to pay attention to. This is how many levels you need. So I would go down to 101. I also noticed we don't have sharpness 7 on this. Try it. I didn't lose any XP. Why did I not lose any levels? Did they change how that works? Yeah, exactly. Oh, level cost. So level cost doesn't scale anymore. What the fuck? What the heck? Alright, so what happens if I do this? Sharpness 7. So this takes it up to like, I don't know, it's like a modest 58 damage. Yeah, it costs raw XP. That is like dirt cheap. Holy shit. So we can make like a baller looting book. Wait, okay, we should have saved the looting 1. We should have honestly saved it when we got looting 1, because we could have just kept combining books. God damn it. I didn't know it worked that way. So it's like, if we just get any looting book, we could just buy a ton of them and just combine them all. Yeah, Soak Touch, that's alright. Sanctified. Chainsaw. Now you need looting 7? Okay, if we can combine looting 7, like, we should do it. Screw it. Like, let's do that. I think I've already got Fortune. I've already got a guy with Fortune. Bane of Arthropods. More mending. Again, I don't see why we need... Did you explain why we needed mending? Because, like... It's like, I didn't see the reason in taking mending. If you can get equipment later in the game that doesn't break, I don't understand why mending is important. Stella exists? Yeah, that's also true. Loyalty, Frostbite 10. Fucking Jesus. Soak Touch again. Mending again. Wow, this really doesn't want to give me looting. Feather Falling I don't really need. You need Knockback 7, Unbreaking 7. It's like, okay, we don't need to go crazy with this. It's just a Soul Dagger. This is just for a Soul Dagger. It's like, this is an investment that'll make collecting seeds for the mobs a lot easier. If I can just get soul energy really easily by having a soul dagger with good looting. Yeah, like, holy shit, dude, come on. I don't care. If it's not orange, it doesn't matter. I meant on your sword? Well, yeah, exactly. Like, that too. I don't need it right now. I know we'll probably need something like that later. We'll probably need, like, a lot of firepower later for the bosses we gotta go fight. I feel like we've rolled over some of the same enchantments several times now. Like, is looting just inherently rarer to show up in this? Or am I just getting terribly unlucky? Unbreaking 3, Feather Falling 3 again. Life Mending, Nature's Blessing, Quick Charge. Alright. We're just honestly gonna buy looting books. Okay? Because, like, look, how much does this combine into? To make a looting 3 book? It costs virtually nothing. It costs virtually nothing. So let's see here. So let's get all the emeralds that we have. We'll need a bit of space. Yeah, I'll put that in there for now. Yeah, we'll see how much this costs. All right, let's get combining. I know I just left the books up there. 1 second. Oh, there's the legendary guy. Oh, whoops. You can press spacebar on the villager menu to refill the trade. Wait, what? Press spacebar in the villager menu to refill the trade slot with items. Oh! I didn't know that. Put up an item frame and put a clock on the... Clock in the frame? Why would I do that? I need to make another anvil. Actually, I might have an anvil lying around inside my ME system. Also, I'm just gonna have my jetpack charging while I work on this. Because my jetpack has just been out of energy the entire time. I want to say I've got an extra anvil lying around. I also notice, it's not a breeze, but I don't really feel like going after him right now. I will put this here for now. Oh, it's gotten more expensive. Alright, so be it. Alright, it would make a nice addition to the house. Honestly, can't you make like a clock? Yeah, you can make like one of these, a fancy oak clock. It's bibliocraft. Play Balatro, repeat the cycle. Yeah, it's like Balatro makes restarting so seamless that it's like you hardly register your losses. Now let's make one of these. I don't know, I haven't really, because like this was the first house we made. Oh, this is the first house we made, so it's like a lot of this stuff, it wasn't really made for decoration. I made it out of necessity. So it's like, after things started getting moved to the basement, I was just like, okay, now we can actually maybe decorate this upper area. I don't know, I think this is as good as it's gonna get for a second. Well, I don't know, we might be able to... We can grind this out. How many more emeralds do I have? Alright, those are the last of my emeralds. I think we're gonna need to grow an emerald seed. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave 4 emeralds in here. Actually, let me check. Let me verify. Okay, yeah, it's just emerald. You need emeralds. It's like not emerald blocks or anything secret like that. I think we should make an emerald seed at this point. Alright. I was gonna say, does it need compress? It does not. Alright, so this is the book. I might have... I think I could buy one more of these. So I need 4. So it's like, this is like playing 2048. Why? Excuse me? Why is that now double the price? What did I do? I didn't do anything. Why did it do that? That's so weird. Emerald Seed and Vibranium and all the Modium and other resources? Yeah, of course. Me when I overbuy one item. Alright, yeah, I think we are... We do need to get some... We need to make an emerald seed. I remember the good old days when you could get essence... You could get some premium essence that dropped from the wither. I remember that. shit. Alright, so let's make a base seed. I don't know, if we're gonna be trading a lot like this, we're gonna need this. Nether Star Essence? I don't have one. I'll make one eventually. This is all for completing the mob farm. Like, this is all to get a more consistent... This is all to get the mob farm. Like, to get the mob farm up and running. I didn't think it would take this long. I didn't realize how many hoops I needed to jump through for this. I kind of forgot it used to be... It was always this way. Because I need, like... To make the spawners really, really fast, you need to do a lot of work. There's a lot of stuff you need to get. So, like, as long as we have, like, a consistent supply of these things, then we can constantly make this thing run as fast as we want. Like, for example, we have a lot of beetroot now, so we can make a lot of sugar. We need a crux? Yeah, exactly. You need a crux. Yeah, I also just didn't know that this thing, you had to... I just didn't know that this thing would only operate in the nether. I honestly thought that it operated, I'm gonna break this. I honestly thought it could operate in the overworld as well. Yeah, see, it's not worked at all. It should operate in the overworld? It's like, I'm definitely powering it with redstone. I don't know, I guess I'm gonna have to double check. I'm gonna have to break, I'm gonna break both the transmitter and the receiver and then try it again. Gold seeds, iron seeds, make them all. Are you? 1 second. I'm gonna get the jetpack and I'm gonna go examine this. Yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let me go get the transmitter. Just leave that off. If I go over here, I should be able to right-click on this. And see, it says channel now set to 1. Yeah, the channel here is on 1. Make a vibranium jetpack. I don't know if I have enough vibranium. Yeah, for some reason, it's not working. I don't know, is it like too bright? Is it too bright out? Is it because it's daytime? Because I feel like that shouldn't stop it. Worth a shot? Are we sure it's transmitting the power? Well, I set up the other transmitter and wireless receiver pair. The spawner isn't spinning. It's like, I set this up and it's working correctly. Here's what we're gonna do. See, it says channel 1. Redstone controlled. Just get the conduit? Well, yeah, I'm working on it. It's just like, I just wasn't sure if it was still working. Yeah, I'm waiting on... I need more emeralds, first of all. Alright, this trade's back to normal. Alright, looting 7. Solium dagger. Alright, so hopefully this shouldn't take that. This should mean that this should not take as long. Alright, so if we want to make a Heart of the Sea, there's several seeds we're gonna have to make. So we're gonna need a diamond seed, we're gonna need prismarine seeds, we're gonna need squid, and primarily fish. Those are the big problems. Go to the other dimension and kill Vindicate. No, I'm busy. I'm doing something that's more important. No. I'm making the house call here. We're doing this. Now, it's like, does it matter what fish it is? It's gotta be like normal cod, right? Let me see this. All right, fish. I don't know, maybe I should have added, if you want emeralds. I might put, like, sharpness on this. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go back and put sharpness on this. Has to be cod? I don't know, it looks like it seems to be working. Not salmon, not tropical fish. Yeah, it's like these modded fish seem to count as cod. Yeah, where was that enchanted? Oh, right, I put that on my other sword. Let's see how much emerald essence do I have now? That is already a good start. Yeah, that's already a lot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, who was selling? It's like, we don't need that high of a sharpness. It's like, it's just fish. It's just a fish. I don't know, maybe we can reforge this. I wonder if we can, like, reforge this. Actually, we probably don't have enough sigils. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, look at that, you can. So this is 10 attack damage. I'll keep that in mind. All right, let's go fill these up. Double the production of emeralds? It's fine for now. I think it's fine for now. It's like, I don't need to be trading constantly. Not yet. I'll up it when I feel the need to. Oh, let me turn off the engine. Alright, there we go. Now we're one-shotting fish. Yeah, now we're killing people. I got all these jars on me. I do see those trophies, I just don't feel like picking them up. Put looting 7 on your vibranium sword? I will later. Also, how high is my respiration? I feel like I can practically breathe underwater. Or does it offer me water breathing? 1.25 oxygen, bonus. Oh, right, we need squid essence too, but I'll come back to that later. We'll cross that road when we get there. Yeah, it's like, I think I got a waystone that goes to an ocean, so we can go do that later. Alright, we had a lot of fish, and now I'm not seeing any. It's almost as if I've murdered every single fish in this river. Pick up the trophy? Yeah, I've got a trophy. Alright, we're coming out to here. That guy dislike me? I saw that. He was staring at me. I feel like I didn't need to come out here just for fish. But for some reason, I'm not seeing any. Alright, I'm gonna go back home and try exploring from a different location. I don't know why. It's like we removed all the fish in our lake. It's fine. We've almost got a full capsule. Let's try over here. All right, I don't think they're gonna be over here. Let me check back at this lake. I don't know. Game is telling me there's signs of life. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, some of these fish are really small. I didn't even notice them. I'll have to use my map. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's like, just think, we're gonna have to do this to several mobs. I think we're good to go. They spawn in cold ocean biomes? Well, I got the fish. Oh, what the hell? It's giving me some other random garbage. Sushi Go Crafting. I also have I have a guard trophy. I don't know, you think I could, like, hide this in the floor? Like, if I hid this in the floor like this, big fish. Yeah, I just got a dead fish sitting on the floor. It's not even I don't even hang it on the wall. It's just sitting there. All right, let me, so what does it take to make a fish seed? So we need Prudentium essence, which we already have. And I believe we need a Solium base seed. Also, we'll make a stack of these. Yeah, we'll probably need a lot of these. That would be a big scare. Yeah, imagine there was a dead fish sitting in, like, the living room of someone's house on the floor. How dark could you make your room? Okay, turning off that didn't do anything. I'd have to turn off all my monitors. Yeah, I don't know. If you, like, came into this stream, you probably didn't question why it's dark in my room. I don't know. Sometimes I like gaming in the dark. Maybe I like that. Maybe I like doing that. I'm a light mode user, so I'm excited for darkness. All right, there's a fish seed. So that's only half of the equation. So what we now also need, I want to say, it gives us those jars back, right? Okay, no, we need to get more jars. We have to make more of these. Gars attack humans IRL? Well, we talk about the fish? Yeah, I've never seen one of those guys. So, soul jar. We're gonna need to make more soul glass. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna need to go find more soul cobblestone. Let's go back here. That shouldn't be terribly difficult. I feel like that's virtually everywhere. All right, that should be plenty. And then we have to smelt this thing like 4 different times just to make the dust. I got a Gar IRL at the Lake of Ozarka. It's like I've gone fishing maybe once in my life. And I maybe caught a fish once in my life, but it sadly wasn't a fish worth keeping, so I couldn't even be proud of it. All right, let me just clear out my inventory a bit while we do this. I don't know, so for this Heart of the Sea, I think what we also need, we need Prismarine Essence, and we also need Diamond Essence. So I think I might want to make these right now and let them grow. What's your opinion on Fallout? So, unfortunately, I really wasn't that into Fallout New Vegas. That's the one that everybody's played. That's the one that everybody is like, oh, if you want to get in the Fallout, play Fallout New Vegas. And honestly, when I played it, I wasn't too fond of it. Have you seen American Paddlefish? Sadly, I'm not a fishing guru. When I fished with my grandparents for the first time, I was maybe like 9 years old. So I don't remember it very well, but I was able to catch one fish. Oh, I did manage to catch one fish, so it wasn't a complete waste of my time. Yeah, and it's like, I haven't really played Fallout 4, I haven't played Fallout 76, or any of the Fallouts between 4 and 76. I haven't played the other 71 Fallout games that came out between them. I don't know, it's like, I think I should play old games more often. Sometimes when you go, if you like think of a franchise that you really, really like, but you jumped in later in the series' existence, you should go back and just play the first game and just see what it was like. Like, that was me. I played Far Cry 1 at one point because I just wanted to see what Far Cry used to be before Far Cry 3 kind of set a different standard for how Ubisoft made Far Cry. And I was just like, oh my god, it is so weird. It is so different. I feel like BE didn't understand the original Fallout at all. It was a dark-themed game, but now Bethesda treats it like a comedy show. Yeah, it's like the grunginess of Fallout, I felt like, disappeared in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 kind of cleansed away the grunginess, and people still like the game, and maybe it was an attempt to make it more mainstream. I would assume it was an attempt to make it more mainstream and marketable. Like, if they just made it a bit more, like, generalized in aesthetic. Because then you could just appeal to more people. I still have them. I have a lot of really old games in my library. Yeah, it's like, I think you can play Fallout 1. You can play Fallout 1 and 2. I need more base. I need more base. I need to be more based. Yeah, let's make a diamond seed while we're waiting. Let's also make the Prismarine, this thing. I was like, whatever the fuck this is. So, Tertium, Essence. Let's make that, and then let's get another seed base out. So let's make both of these. Far Cry 2 is my favorite Far Cry game to this day. Yeah, I've heard people say that. I think, like, I haven't played Far Cry 2. I played Far Cry 1, and Far Cry 1, it's kind of like, it's kind of like your stereotypical old school shooter. Like it's kind of like an old school first person shooter. It's like, it's fine. Oh, I need 3 diamonds. My true name is Lane. Oh, okay. Did you want me to refer to you as Lane? Is that why you said that? Yeah, it's like, I played Far Cry 3 and 4. I played 1, 3, and 4. I didn't play 5 and 6 because I didn't feel like it was worth playing. I don't know, it's like 5 and 6 didn't seem very interesting to me. I don't know. I feel like each Far Cry got worse after Far Cry 3 because for some reason they just didn't understand what made Far Cry 3 really good. It's just so unique and have a really serious tone while having a minimal HUD. Yeah, it's like some people really enjoy its grittiness. And it's like much more, it leans much more into realism than the other Far Cry games. I like that whole man versus nature part of Far Cry. I don't know, it's not as present in the Far Cry games afterwards. Because, I don't know, in Far Cry 6, they kind of marketed it as like, oh, you're the leader of this rebellion, and you're like this one-man army that's really gonna stick it to this oppressive government. And I'm like, that wasn't really what Far Cry was about. Or it's not like it's not the tone you really want for Far Cry, or what it was kind of primarily known for. It was more of like a man versus man, man versus nature kind of deal. And then in Far Cry 3, it was much more man versus self as well. That's what I got from the narrative of like like Far Cry 3 through 5. Those are like the 3 Far Cry games that everyone generally likes. 4 and 5, like, you find people that like those games. However, it's like when you get to 6, most people don't really care for 6. Either don't care or don't like. Yeah, it's like when I saw the marketing for Far Cry 6, I was like, I don't think these guys really remember why why people like Far Cry. I don't know. Gotta go. All right, just what my parents named me. Don't judge me. Yeah, I'm not judging. I don't care. So that should be growing while we go find some squids. It's been fun. Yeah. Yeah, see you around. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Maybe it worked for Watch Dogs when they were like, "Hey, let's take away the gritty aesthetic we were going for and go for something a bit more casual." And it actually did work out in their favor. Like Watch Dogs 2 was very well received. But then like they kind of went on and made they made Watch Dogs, then Watch Dogs Legion happened, and Watch Dogs Legion was really, really bad. I remember Watch Dogs Legion. I don't know. They went for this thing where it was like, ooh, you could play as anyone in this city. And I'm like, well, good luck having any sort of attachment to the narrative or any characters involved in it. I don't know. Maybe it could have paved the way for like Watch Dogs Online or something. They could have done something like that where you can like, you know, you can play co-op with your friends and you're all like playing as different people in the city, which maybe that would have made more sense. I don't know if that's what they actually did. I want to say that Watch Dogs Legion was just a single player game. When is tomorrow's stream? So I stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Central. 5 p.m. Central. Sometimes I start earlier. If you're in my Discord, you can find the Discord on my YouTube channel page. It might even be in the Twitch bio as well. Far Cry was meant to be serious toned, and then they fell off after Far Cry 3 onward. Exactly. It's like Far Cry 3 was like very, it was a much more personal story. That's why I mentioned like, if you're like taught anything in English and writing, they probably went over the concept of man versus man, man versus nature, man versus self, which is what most stories kind of boil down to. Like every story, almost every story ever told, normally involves one of these three dynamics, where the protagonist and antagonist is either based in man versus nature, or man versus self. And Far Cry 3 happens to do all three of those things. Where, like, Jason Brody is thrusted into this very dangerous island of volatile, like, hostile wildlife, as well as very awful people, which is also the man versus man side. But as you get further into the game, he slowly loses his mind, and it chooses to explore that. So it's like, it actually checks off all three boxes, which is pretty cool. I don't have Discord? Oh, okay. Well, then you'll just have to trust, you'll just have to believe in the schedule. Because, like, my schedule is I'm normally always on schedule, unless I say otherwise. Which, again, I guess you would only hear if you were on the Discord. Like, if I canceled the stream, I guess you wouldn't know. I don't know. Eventually, like, I'm not saying, like, you have to get Discord, but normally it helps if you want to keep up what I'm doing. I think, like, on my YouTube channel, I do post there. I do community posts on the YouTube channel page as well. So sometimes I'll mention stuff like that. Far Cry 4 onward is just repetitive rebels versus bad government. Yeah, I think like they should like reinspect like what makes what Far Cry exactly is, and what truly makes a Far Cry game. I don't know. It's like Far Cry 1 is not really like government bad and rebels good. It's not like that. It's kind of like some it's like some shitty action movie. It's like the plot of Far Cry 1 is like a shitty action movie. I don't really remember its plot. I played Far Cry 1 a while ago, but it was more of a linear shooter. It was more of a linear shooter of the like similar to Halo, like the original Halo. Far Cry 1 was its own thing. Yeah, exactly. Far Cry 1 is nothing like the other Far Cry games. Far Cry 2 is a bit more like Far Cry 3. Like, Far Cry 2 is a bit more similar to the modern Far Cry games, I think. I don't know. You have to correct me if that's the case. Is Far Cry 2 also an open world game? Is Far Cry 2 also an open world game? Like, or is it also like a linear shooter? I think building a bigger house for the next live stream is imminent because of how small your house is. Well, the basement has been getting regular extensions. And we're also like building we're building a lot of infrastructure next to it. I'm surprised this mob farm has taken pretty much most of the stream. I wasn't expecting it to. But like I said, our progress will like completely accelerate once I get this mob farm going. Far Cry 2 is much different than Far Cry 3, the modern Far Cry games. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember. Because Far Cry 2 I didn't play. That's why I didn't remember. That's why I didn't remember, because I just didn't play it. I was merely pretending I knew what I was talking about. I meant the surface? Yeah. It's like maybe we can mess with the ground floor a little more. I don't know. It's like most of my technology stuff is probably just gonna be in the basement. All right. How many more squids do we need to mow down? Luckily, squids just seem to constantly keep spawning. Yeah, how many more do we need? This is 2 of 6. I don't know, it's like, I wasn't sure how effective the looting was, but I feel like we are moving a lot faster. These squids are also really fast when they try to get away. I have the balls to add things like gun jam. It had the balls to add things like gun jams, brutal healing animation, minimal HUD, and my favorite, malaria, which is also having a serious tone no matter which side you choose. Yeah, you play Far Cry 3. I don't know, how do you feel about, like, you seem very fond of Far Cry 2. I guess maybe I should play Far Cry 2 at some point. I don't know, it's like normally old games that are ported to PC, they can be rather unstable. Like, there's a lot of old games I see on Steam that I'm just like, ooh, should I play this? And it's just like, oh, I read the reviews and everybody's like, okay, this game hardly functions on PC. And I'm like, well, that's upsetting. I think, so, seed. I need a solium seed, and then, oh, whoops. So what do we need for a squid seed? So just prudentium. And then we'll need one more of these. And then we'll now be able to make all the Heart of the Seas we want. Far Cry 3 is fun, but I would want to have a serious or a tone to it. I mean, I would say Far Cry 3 is reasonably serious. I don't know, I would say like 3, 4, and 5. Well, actually, honestly, I feel like things aren't taken as seriously in 4. I don't know. In 4, I was really not feeling the story. I don't know. I felt like I was supposed to like be vibing with this whole like Ajay and his stepdad kind of beefing. But it's just like, I don't know. It's like Ajay hardly feels like a person in Far Cry 4. That's the problem. Jason actually felt like a real person. Like Ajay, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Like Ajay is like an infinitely less interesting protagonist. Yeah, this is what we want. This is good. I probably need to get an ender chest and move this into the enemy system. I have not bothered to. This is also why we're making this mob farm. Because I need an ender chest. I wanted to have infinite ender chests from blaze rods. That everything has come back to this. I don't even remember anything about the stories after finishing 4. Yeah, 5 is about like an evil cult leader. So it's like, it's not really bad government. It's not really evil government. Far Cry 5 was like a cult family. Like some family of religious people leading a cult in Montana. And then Far Cry 6 is somewhere in Mexico or somewhere down in like somewhere in South America. So what do we, they just aren't as memorable as the older ones. Yeah, exactly. They really couldn't top 3 in my opinion. They really couldn't. All right, let's make some shit. Let's see what we can get with this. So, if I want to make a conduit, we're gonna need a Heart of the Sea. Oh, you actually like need a decent number of Nautilus shells. So we're gonna need some Prismarine essence. I kind of forgot, you needed like 8 of these. Let's try that again. So, Heart of the Sea. Yeah, so now we have 9 of these. And now we have 6 conduits. Look at that. Yeah, let's see if this works. It's time to, like, determine, like, what the problem here is. Okay, yeah. See? Look at that. It is redstone powered. Yeah, it was redstone power. That wasn't crazy. I'd rank Far Cry 2 S tier. Far Cry 3 on S tier for the fun while being somewhat memorable. Yeah, I think people remember the plot of Far Cry 3 the most. I guess I gotta check out 2. Like, you're really hyping this up for me. I guess when I find the time, I should play Far Cry 2. I don't know, I always remember, like, eyeing the game on Steam. But, like, you're making it sound like it's a good experience. And I should maybe check it out. It might be worth checking out. Let me also... I guess, like, we don't want to hear that. we don't want to hear all that. Let me go shut them up. So I'll put wool to make them quiet. But yeah, this is good. Far Cry 2 might not run well on high-end devices. Yeah, it might not run well on more modern devices. That was like my point earlier. Like some old games that I want to play, I'm not sure if they would be able to comfortably run. One of the time where having NASA computer hurts. Well, I think it's more like more modern hardware. It's not updated for modern hardware. It sounds like the problem. Let me make an ender chest, like a proper ender chest. Oh, whoops. So what's this thing back here? So that thing is orange and orange. Like, essentially, we're gonna connect the mining ender chest and the mob ender chest together. And this might sound like a bad idea, but hear me out. Like, I actually think we can make this work. Because I think it's moving items into the system so quickly that I don't think it should be a problem. So let's put white here and 2 orange here. And that should now be linked to the mining chest. Yeah, it's like, I don't think the quarry is picking up things fast enough for this to matter. Now, the reason is because I want to move stuff into the ME system. So let me get a pipe. Let me go into the patterns here. So pipe upgrade. Because I think it would be in our best interest to automate this, because I don't want to have to keep doing these recipes. And you know what? Screw it. We'll do ultimate pipe as well. My favorite part about Far Cry 2 is the healing animations. They're disgustingly brutal. And the gun jams, too. Yeah, Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Like, there's a chance for guns to jam up. Can the enemies' guns also jam up? That would make it more realistic. Please say the enemies' guns can also jam up. That'd be funny. Like, then I think that would at least be fair. I don't know. It's like gun jamming sounds like a silly mechanic, but I'm like, oh, if the enemies have gun jamming too, that would be realistic. That'd be pretty realistic. If you want to focus on making like the most authentic, like brutal gun shootout or first-person shooter, if you want to be that guy. Let's also... I think we also need a pattern for netherite ingots. And we'll use this pattern for now. It's like netherite... How about gold? We have a lot of gold. More than we probably know what to do with. Oh, whoops. Alright, so make me a netherite. Make me a pipe upgrade. Yeah, it's a bunch of micro crafting that we can just skip over. Like, look at that. It's also visibly dirtier. If you're using your gun too much, it'll jam more and more until it fucking explodes in your face after too much tough love. That's pretty funny. I don't know. Again, can this happen to the enemies too? That'd be really good. Alright, so let's see how it handles this. Oh my fuck. I think it's, yeah, it looks like it's faster. This is good. It's gonna kind of clog up the quarry for a second, but I think this should work. Because we have a lot of drives. And speaking of drives, I think I made I made myself some more 64Ks. I forgot to load them in. All right, cool. So it should be a while before storage becomes an issue. So now we have all the dirt essence in there. We're gonna have all the other essence in there. Enemy guns don't jam, unfortunately, despite them holding guns that haven't been hydrated in months. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess, like, they should have doubled down. They should have full committed to that immersion. Yeah, all of this stuff should eventually enter the system now. So now all that's left to do is to make this really, really fast. Let me pull out all the beetroots. All the beetroots will be in the system eventually. And, like, eventually we'll even have witches in the system. So it's like, we don't even need to turn this into sugar. Like, look at that. That's like a 1-to-1. That's 1-to-1. And then pull out all our clocks. You should watch the healing animations of Far Cry 2. They're disgustingly, brutally beautiful. Yeah, I should check them out. Well, it's like, I remember in Far Cry 3, there's like he puts the knife into his wound and, like, pulls out a bullet. He, like, stretches his arm, which is not how you should do that. He, like, corrects, like, the dislocated arm. Like, I've seen stuff like that. I should go look them up. Probably, it does sound interesting. Let me... When you start getting used to it, and then want to rewatch them, one thing I didn't like about Far Cry 6 were, like, the new... Is there knife kills? Are there knife kills in Far Cry 2? What are the knife kills like? Because I want to say that the knife kill animations were mostly the same through 3 to 5. I'm now installing more upgrades for this thing. Far Cry healing animations break all the medical fields? I would imagine so. What is happening on my hotbar? I saw that. Like, what the hell was that? All right. So as you can see, this is the start of something very, very beautiful. This is the start of something lovely. All right. It's not perfect. There's some modifications I need to make to this. Far Cry 2 have brutal finishing moves. Otherwise, no execution. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like in Far Cry 3, they started adding the ability to just sneak up on someone and stab them from behind. One thing, I don't know, Far Cry 6, they tried to make it like, oh, look how brutal this, like, knife kill is. But the thing was, the knife kills, the sneak attacks aren't meant to be brutal. It's like, it's meant to be like you sneak up on the enemy and you stab them in a place that instantly kills them with no fuss. You know what I mean? Like, the knife, like, a sneak attack is meant to be efficient. For some reason, in Far Cry 6, it's like, you turn around the enemy, you start stabbing their neck, and I'm just like, why are you doing that? It's like, he stabs them several times, and I'm like, you don't need to do all that. I don't know, it's just like, it's a waste of time. It makes the animation much longer than it needs to be. That was one of my gripes that I had when I first saw Far Cry 6 gameplay, and lo and behold, the game just ended up being, like, mid at best. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need a way to move all this stuff very fucking soon. Okay, I need to actually stop this. I need to turn it off. It's too powerful. So, like, yeah, now the spawner should just stop. It's too powerful. There's too much. Did you put sharpness upgrades yet? Not yet. I haven't even done that yet. I know about. I know I should. I just haven't. Let me remove this. All right, just go in the hover mode. We don't need this. We get a bit more space. Why did bro turn the enemy back and stab him on the neck 3 times when he can just stab him once behind the heart? Yeah, exactly. That's the point. That's what all the other animations did. It was like the one thing they didn't really need to change or update. They changed it and made it worse. I was like, it was the one time I would have wanted you to be lazy and not change it, because the stabbing, the knife, the sneak attack animations were pretty much the same for Far Cry 3 to 5. They were pretty much exactly the same. As far, I want to say it was the same in 5. I don't remember if they changed it in 5. But, like, 5 looks very similar to 4, so I assume that it didn't. 4 and 5 are almost identical. I don't think there's almost no differences between the two games. Yeah, this is pretty close to moving everything in. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to make another ender chest to start moving more of this stuff again. To like, move some stuff from here. So, I don't know. Let's have a separate chest for the mob farm. I don't think we want to have it attached here. That's too much. This ender chest is not big enough for that. So, ender chest. So let's make 2 of these. What is your opinion on Evil Within? I have not played Evil Within, unfortunately. Let's go with red and green. Yeah, we'll go with this. And then what we'll also do, we'll also have the same pipe up. We'll have the same pipe upgrade. We'll have this thing. Because I don't know, I think one vacuum, I believe, is going to be enough. I guess we'll find out. Let me turn off the mob farm. How many more ores are there in all the mods 10? I don't know. What's your opinion on Alien Isolation? Another game I haven't played. I don't know, I don't normally touch horror games very often. Let me turn off the mob farm. So I can, like, work on this properly. Well, actually, hold up. I can just do this. That's it's not exactly clean, but we could totally, this is a viable option. Oh, Jesus. Actually, no, let's not do that. I like installing a mod that makes Xenomorph look like a femboy. I have no idea what that's even referring to. Alright, let's go from the top. Yeah, we'll see how fast this is. So, up top, go item. And then what we'll also do is mark that. Make that super, super fast. And then just attach this. Alright, so now all we have to do is we need to attach the ender chest to the EMI system. I don't know, I guess, like, I do have a growing backlog of games that I want to explore. And then I'm just like, I think about the games I want to stream, I think about video editing, and I'm just like, oh shit, I really don't have as much time as I think I do. Alright, let's just put this chest back here. So now what we need to do is make some flux cables and attach this thing. Make an import bus. So, import bus. I don't know if that magic book is important, by the way. Like, I'm inclined to just get rid of it. I have no idea if we need that book. Like, I did notice that. Like this, instruction manuals. I don't know. I don't think we need this. I mean, I'll keep one of these, I guess. Those are useless. Okay, good to know. Alright, so how about this? Is there, like, a blacklist to this thing? Or, I don't know. I guess I'd have to make a whitelist. You can get a better spellbook in other places. I guess I'd have to make a whitelist and say, like, only take in this spellbook. Why do you need so many blaze rods? For making more ender chests and for some other stuff. I mean, I wanted to have a mob farm that just stored a lot of different mobs. I also need... Let's put this away for now. I guess we'll make another one of these. I don't know, we can make as much netherite as we want now. Yeah, I don't know if this is, like, the best way to do this, but... So we want a whitelist. And all books. MBT tag exact. Honestly, no, fuck that. It doesn't matter. Just delete any of them. Just delete all of the books. And then we'll just need to put a trash can back here. And then we'll need to update that filter whenever. Are you ever going to make an auto brewing machine with all of those blaze rods? I don't know. I guess we will see in the future. I don't know, I'm just doing shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know, like, what end they'll meet. But I know I feel the need that I need this. Let me also make a trash can. Don't forget to recycle. Yeah, that should remove all of them almost instantly. Now we need some acceleration cards, and we also need some fluics. So we'll need, like, a couple smart cables. I guess, like, spiders might be something we'll need. We might need some... We'll probably need to put spiders in here for string. Oh, right. It's slow as shit. Alright, perfect. Blaze rods are a very good fuel source. I'll keep that in mind, too. Alright, so now we can have a lot of blaze rods, and we can do whatever the hell we want with them. So, now we can start collecting spawners, and making... We can start collecting spawners and storing them inside our mob farm, and then we can just turn them into, We can just get more resources from it. So, what do I think I need? I need I think a piglin would be nice. I think we also would like a... I guess like a creeper and spiders. Creepers, spiders, skeletons. I think we'll just get wither skeletons because that's less redundant. That's like less redundant to work with. Last a while than normal coal. Auto swords. Do I not have speed upgrades on this? Let me also get some energy upgrades on that. And we're also just out of glass in general. Yeah, I want to say I can make my own sand. Yeah, I can make my own sand. I think we're going to need to hook up an Aldemodium furnace to the system, too. Like, an Aldemodium furnace just for the sole purpose of smelting things really, really fast. I don't know, how much vibranium do we have? I don't know, we can't make a vibranium furnace, but I think that would be a bit overkill for the time being. Let's just install this into here. So, give me energy upgrades. What about a vibranium furnace? I just said that. I don't know if that'll be necessary for now. Alright, so now we have 5 of these boxes. So now we can work with 5 different spawners. Now, what's also nice is, I believe... Alright, this is a bucket. I'm gonna need it to grab this. And I'm going to need to make chicken feed. Yeah, GM chicken feed. This makes it for a wither skeleton. So we're gonna need to find a chicken. We said it at the same time. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna need to make a wither skeleton egg. It's like, I think wither skeletons would be a very good pick. Be a very good pick to put inside this machine. So we need to go find a chicken. Oh, wait, there's actually a chicken just sitting out here. Oh, right, there was a chicken in the hole. Yeah, hello. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. I was like, why am I able to not... Why am I not, like, breaking the glass? But for some reason, I can't interact with the chicken. But when I left-click, it lets me punch the chicken. Alright, so let's go find a spawner from somewhere nobody cares about. I want to say... Yeah, there's a roguelike dungeon there. Are there enchanted golden apple cows? That sounds like some crazy craft nonsense. That's that sounds like some crazy craft nonsense. You remember what happened to that guy? Do you remember what happened to the creator of Crazy Craft? It used to be one of the most popular mods. That is, until the creator fell into his own creation. After that, he was never the same. That's not even like, I don't even say that as a meme. I think that literally happened. Like, he tried to take Crazy Craft and turn it into his own game. And like some other nonsense that happened to him. Like, I almost say that unironically. Like, he unironically fell into his own creation. What did I pick up? It was the skeleton? Wasn't that Spawn? Yeah, exactly. The creator of or not the creator of Crazy Craft, the creator of Spawn. That specific mod. These are skeletons. I want to say there's like a spider spawner lying around here somewhere. Probably should steal that too. That's another skeleton. Yeah, spider. Alright. You passed the spawner? Yeah, I think there was a spawner lodged in the wall I just grabbed. It's fine. It's like I can always keep coming back to this place. Alright, so now I need some transmitters. Let's make 4 of these, and then let's make some receivers. Let's make 4 receivers. We need more ender pearls, apparently. I don't know, maybe there's no shame in making like an ender seed. We might need to do that. Either that or we add endermen to the system. We'll also need several comparators. We'll just make 10 for now. Will Mojang ever have an end update? I have no idea. I really don't know. I don't know what their end game is. Alright, so what was in this thing? This was skeleton. Let's change this to wither skeleton, and then let's also, like, comparator this. Let's also conduit this, and then let's put it back in the box. Let's, like, leave these 2 separate for now. Alright, so how we want to do this... It's like normally I leave a gap between each spawner, so I have room to put a receiver. Like, so there's gonna be another receiver right there. Yeah, let me get another transmitter. And we'll also just, like, keep them, like, 1 by 1 for now. So we don't, it's like, I don't know, messing with channels in this is, like, kind of weird. That's how it's always been in RF Tool. So I don't really just make them, like, I hold on to them one at a time. I put the levers away. Man, I'm gonna need to make a wireless terminal. I'm really, like, I find myself constantly running back and forth between this. So I need more levers, which I do have more of. And more item frames. I guess I'll just use a necrotic bone. Once you have wither skeleton stars, you will, or no, wither skeleton stars, what the fuck? You will have infinite nether stars. Yeah, exactly. That's entirely the point. What the fuck happened here? Oh, was that always like that? Did I just not notice that? I was like, I don't think lightning could have destroyed that. It doesn't matter what blocks are back here. This is like this entire side of the room. It does not matter. So we have a transmitter. Or no, let's put down the receiver first. You missed it? Oh, shit. So, receiver. Alright, there we go. How are we doing on power? You know what? I honestly believe that a mob could spawn there. Oh, you know what? I kind of remember how I did this now. So here's what you would do. We're able to do this. Actually, I have no idea if this would power the spawner. I guess there's only one way to find out. I have no idea if that would power the spawner. I think I need to add a conduit to this. Put speed and clocks on it? Oh, right. Yeah, the speed. Obviously, overkill. Oh, I'm also gonna need, like, coarse fruit. I forgot to get the coarse fruit. I am speed. I feel like this took less clocks than it did before. I made so many clocks for this. Let's also make... So I need coarse fruit on that too. And I guess we'll also add wool, so they're silent. Let me also get this block. Make a hall of clocks. Look, there's a lot of things we want to make. That's not on my list. Yeah, so I don't think it works this way. Honestly, it's like kind of volatile to make it like this. See, this is how we prevent... This is how we're going to prevent other mobs from, like, spawning, like, in between these spaces. It is on. Alright, we have another moment of me doubting myself again. Oh, it is working. Alright, perfect. Now, we also need to go into the system. Because, like, obviously, there's going to be a lot of unwanted junk. Test it? Yeah, let me turn on the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go check and see what items are showing up in there. Because we're probably gonna get a lot of strange stuff. It's like, I bet it's giving, like, stone swords and other garbage. Well, there's one skull. I think, like, we need beheading. Too tall? Wait, what? What's wrong? Let me also... I'm gonna put a stone sword in the system preemptively. Because, like, that's definitely... We definitely don't want that. Yeah, let me go see that. Let me go take a look at this again. Yeah, it's like, if we want to make this really, really good, we're also going to need some sharpness upgrade. The wither skeleton is 2.5 blocks tall. I mean, it's dying. It looks like it's fine. Yeah, it seems totally fine. So activation range, spawn range. Yeah, so it's like you need to ignore players. You would need a nether star. So we'll have to kill the wither a couple times, and then when we get to that point, then we won't need to worry about standing around there, and they could just run on its own. Actually, I happen to have a nether star, which I haven't used on anything yet. I don't know. We could probably just like, we could totally do this because this will get us more. This is like an effort for more nether stars. Yeah, there we go. Factory ready. So that thing is now just gonna run forever. So let's also get some sharpness upgrades. Let's get some sharpness upgrades for the thing. Iron swords. Oh shit. God damn it. Fuck. I hate it when that happens. Oh well, I guess we have a lot of iron rods in the system now. I don't know. I'm kind of just guessing. Oh, really? I did not make nearly enough. All right, there we go. I don't know. We probably have some extra iron swords, but that's fine. So now for beheading. I don't know. I probably could math out. You know what? Let's give this a shot. Give me several patterns. Give me some patterns. It's like, this is probably the only times we ever craft this thing, but... Beheading upgrade. So, make that. Iron helmet, and then gold helmet. And then gold, in case you need to make more of these nuggets. We'll probably need to make more room for this. Let's make 10 of these. I'm a genius. I'm something of a genius. Auto-crafting my beloved. I've never used it. Wow, look how silent they are. Alright, so this should make things way easier. Let's start seeing how many wither skeleton skulls we get out of this. Holy shit. Wait, why? Huh? What the fuck? I'm not sure I follow. What on earth is the difference? Wait, no. There is none. They're the same thing. Why? Oh, there's my shield. I don't remember when I dumped that. What in the fuck is the difference? His Holiness Jimmy the Mighty. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Eventually, I'll have to turn this thing off because that is way too much. However, here's what we can do. So, data models. Model framework. We can do something really cool. And it's like, this shouldn't be a problem because the Wither is very easy to kill. At this point, the Wither should not be a problem for us. What would it take to make soul sand? Oh, hey, we should probably make nether essence. Yeah, so we can have infinite soul sand, because infinite soul sand is kind of a problem. Yeah, so if we plant this, we can now just have infinite soul sand. Good shit. Mystical agriculture is also a nice asset. Yeah, and everything was actually able to be efficiently, like, pumped out of this chest. Which is pretty nice. Yeah, let me check. Is the ender chest... Yeah, the ender chest, like, look at that. However, I do notice that. Look at that. Look at that giant splurge of items. Sheesh. Yeah, so essentially what I'm doing... Where's the nether essence should already be in the system. Yeah, see? We can already make 32. Alright, so this is already more than I expected, so I'm gonna go and turn that off. I think I'm gonna need to make a teleport pad over to there, or like a waystone. Like a waystone in the basement, and then one that goes into here. I'm gonna turn this off for now. Alright, let's go fight him somewhere, let's go fight somewhere inoffensive. And essentially what we're gonna do, we're gonna basically, like, stick these data models on this wither, and we're gonna fight him for a while. So let's do this in the mining dimension. We can go check the status of the quarry. Holy shit. I mean, it's working. Alright, so let's go take this down somewhere. Let's go take this, like, down here. I think there was a waystone down here anyway. I don't know why I did this. Yeah, this is where I originally... This is, like, one of the places where I fought him. I do have a charm of night vision. Should probably use this. Yeah, let's fight him somewhere over here. That's quarrying, alright. Alright, I don't know. Yeah, I think, like... I think the second one was the right one. So can I, like, use the model on him while he's charging up? That would make things more convenient. I don't know, I want to say he shouldn't be able to kill me, unless there's something in the mod pack that makes withers stronger every time you summon them. Alright, install these. Alright, let's do it. Oh shit, what the fuck? Why did he wait around the corner? He was just waiting for around the corner to, like, jump me. Where's the... Okay, that was honestly really, really easy. Alright, enchanted voodoo puppet, withering soul. That makes the nether star crux, so we should probably keep that. Yeah, what does it take to even make another star seed? It's not like it'll matter. It's like hostile neural networks are really good about this. So what is this? So it's like you would need to kill data per kill 1. Upgrades to basic in 5 kills. So the thing is that when we get to basic, then we can start putting it in the simulation chamber. And then we can just passively make it self-aware. Or we could just keep fighting withers until it becomes self-aware ourselves. Which is, like, honestly, seeing how fast I can kill a wither, I guess it doesn't... We can do it this way. Seeing how easily I'm able to kill this guy. Oh, I think my charm is broken. I think I need to get myself a Stella. I need to get myself one of those Stellas. Oh, I had a Vibranium Sight charm on me the entire time. Wait, where the hell did the night vision charm go? Did it just, like, completely break? Or, like... Honestly, I thought it was, like, it would just get empty and just, Alright, whatever. Alright, put this shit away. What is all this? Scroll of Aquatic Life, Scroll of Feather Falling, Scroll of Third Eye. I mean, these things are neat, but I don't normally use these. I don't use them very much. Yeah, we just have to... We need to kill this guy like 4 more times. I don't know, I need like a Wither Builder or something. So I don't have to keep doing this. Also, I'm noticing I should get like higher fortune. Now that I understand that you can get way higher enchantment levels than I thought. You can do a lot of nice stuff. How are we doing on data miles? 3 remaining, and then it becomes basic. Yeah, it's like, I'm honestly... He can't really kill me. It's like, I think the only... We'll need to test this in the other dimension when we go find the unobtainium smithing template. We gotta go find that. Alright, there we go. Hey, a Wither Trophy. Are you fully dark in caves? Yeah, my night vision charm broke. I need to get like an unbreakable night vision charm or something. We also have these extra voodoo dolls. I really don't know what these do. And also things just break when I'm using a backpack. Yeah, how's the data model looking? We need to kill 2 more of these guys to get a basic learner. Oh, we can continue farming this guy for a while. Oh, right, I have reach. I forgot I have reach hacks. Oh, this guy dropped a gem. Flawless Lunar Gem. Light weapons, plus 6 cold damage. Core armor, minus 85% gravity. Boots, 60% swim speed. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, can't you make heart containers out of these? You can like increase your health pretty substantially using this. I never tried it. Yeah, it's like a heart amulet. There's a heart amulet, and then there's like a bunch of canisters that you can hold. Alright, 1 remaining. There's a bow that does 80 damage with that heart mod. Oh, god damn it. I don't know, for some reason it doesn't like when other blocks are around. Okay, cut that out. Just be normal. Yeah, if you max it out. Yeah, we'll see how much effort it takes to get to the next tier. And we'll see, like, maybe I should just leave it in the simulation chamber. I should just leave it in, like, a simulation chamber or something. Fireworks Studio. Yeah, I'm still alive. Yeah, what of it? Alright, so now it's 12 remaining. Jesus Christ, you have to kill 12 of these guys? I'm low-key about I'm low-key about to just spawn a ton of them and just fight all of them at the same time. There's witherproof glass. Yeah, I want to make like a better room for this. Because like I'm just kind of getting I'm slightly annoyed when the room just kind of gets torn apart and I'm just like I have all this open space I don't really feel like fighting him in. Tomorrow's something premiere? What do you mean? I mean, we're playing Rimworld tomorrow if that's what you're asking about. Let me get more soul sand. Yeah, look at that. Infinite soul sand. So, witherproof block. Witherproof glass. Oh, you need wither skeleton essence. And soul glass. Rib world. We would need to go out of our way to get this. Or we could use soul extraction. Yeah, actually, that would actually help a lot. How about you don't do that? Yeah, how about no, don't do that. Don't use my good dagger. Wait, really? I bet, I could have sworn there was another blast-proof glass that was really easy to make. Is it reinforced glass? I don't know, maybe there is. I just, like, I can't seem to think of its name. Or we'll just do that. Maybe they changed it? I was sure it was from mob grinding utils. Oh, tinted glass. Wait, what the fuck? Tough enough to withstand... That is so cheap. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's amazingly busted. Holy shit. Alright, so let's make 5 of these. Essentially, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make a room. Okay, I'm gonna make like a little room where I essentially just fight this guy all the time. What do I want to do this? I don't know. It's like I just need a space where I can fight him more easily. Let's take this to like the mining dimension. Actually, slash back. Yeah, take me back here. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is like slightly insane. But honestly, I think I can handle this. I just need to make the room like a little deeper. Like, essentially what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hollow out a space where I can just, like, fill it with tinted glass. And then just keep spawning withers and just keep killing them. Because I honestly think I can fight more than one wither at the same time now. I don't know, the extra flukes cable was bugging me. I'm just throwing it out. And essentially, like, this space is going to be big enough that I can just spawn as many as I want. I need to put efficiency on this thing. Like, we can get a really high level of efficiency probably in this. And, you know, we'll make sure to assess all our options. Make sure to play this safe. I want to say we can... No, this needs to be... The ceiling also needs to be dark glass. I think we got enough to fill in the ceiling. This is like our own little Wither fight club, alright? This is we're just gonna keep fighting withers inside this little room. And we can spawn multiple, and they won't like fly away. Yeah. It is dark? Yeah, this is very, very dark. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Let me just test this. I want to say you can even spawn a wither like this, right? Yeah, you can. I just wanted to make sure. So, knowing that... Yeah, that's right. You can't even fucking leave. Get out of here. I can barely see Dan. Oh, is it... Yeah, as you can see, it's immersive. The stream is now immersive. You can see me in real life, and it's just really, really dark. Yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. at night. All right, 1 second. I don't know, maybe we could fit like 4 dudes in here. Yeah, we can fit like 4 guys in here. This should be fun. Oh, wait, I got the data model on me, right? Yeah, I do. Alright, into battle. I'm actually doing way better than I thought. Yeah, actually, they can't even touch me. Yeah, they can't kill me. It's impossible. Is there like a scroll of night vision in here? Scroll of true sight. Lets you see in the dark and the fog. All your enemies will benefit from the magic effect. It lasts 10 minutes. Alright, that's nice. Thank you. Yeah, there's like a bunch of, like, a lot of these garbage scrolls I don't really need. It's like, even if I do need some of these, I could probably get them really easily later. Alright, so we need to kill 7 more of these guys. Yeah, so now I can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm curious to see if it'll let me get away with this. It should. Theoretically, it should. Alright. Yes! Alright. It's gonna get a little loud. Collecting more data, more data for my shit. Screen looking like 2B2T. I've never played on 2B2T. 2B2T. I don't think I'd ever want to. It's like the kind of thing where it's like you'd have to dedicate a lot of your time. Otherwise, a lot of your progress just kind of gets undone the moment you log back on. That's the vibe I get from 2B2T. It's like playing Rust. That is a bow. We'll throw this out first of all. Scroll of Ghost Form. So what is this? On arrow hit, inflict Withered 2. On arrow hit, inflict Grievous Wounds. And you have a 37% chance to shoot a second arrow. This item ignores 62% of durability range, plus 28% speed, 34% armor shred, 34% arrow damage, plus 3 luck. Interesting. All right, so how's the data model looking? We need to kill one more wither, and then they stop being basic models. They become something greater. Scroll of Reach. It shoots 3 arrows in a column. Honestly, it could be pretty useful. Why is your left hand having an aneurysm? I have no idea. It's been like that. It's been like that since day one. How many skulls do I have? I need to go get more skulls. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, goddamn. Why is everything so bright in this damn room? Alright, get me out of here. Yeah, it's like having like a decent model. That should help. That should help a lot. Yeah, these withers definitely don't get stronger, which is good. That keeps things convenient. Because, like, I was scared that they were gonna make it so, like, every time you killed the wither, it would come back stronger every time you summon it, but thank God it's not like that. I don't think it's ever been like that in all the mods. Preservation. Preserves experience and beneficial effects. Whatever. Alright, oh, Jesus, you have to kill 25 withers to make this, like, not that? Model accuracy is 29%. Upgrades to superior in 25 kills. Which we could honestly do. We could honestly do that. Like, in just, like, 4 cycles of this. I don't know, I wish there was a way for the wither to just instantly spawn rather than having to sit there and wait for him to charge. I just wanted to get it to a number divisible that was a multiple of 6. And besides, I want to take advantage of this night vision. Essence of Undeath, don't care. This reminds me of Industrial Foregoing Souls. What, like the Withering Souls? I don't know, I want to say Industrial Foregoing also has like a Wither Builder. It has a Wither Builder. There's a mod called Industrial Foregoing Souls. Oh, okay. It's an add-on, I imagine. There is like a Wither Builder item from Industrial Foregoing. I'm not deep into Industrial Foregoing, so I'm not able to make one. Yeah, so we would need to kill 24 more of these guys. So that's like 4 sets of this. What in the... Oh, shit. I guess, like, did that explosion almost kill me? That caught me off guard. Okay, so don't stand too close when the explosion happens. Alright, let me eat something a second, guys. Yeah, I don't know how he got me there. I was like, what was that? Scroll of Aquatic Life, Scroll of Mercy, Scroll of Step Height 4. Yeah, it's like a lot of this stuff doesn't really matter to me. Hey, another True Sight Scroll. I do like those. Yeah, so note to self, don't do that. Yeah, this is the kind of shit I'd edit out. Is the data model gaining progress? Oh, yes, it is. So we need to kill 18 more of these guys. So I think if I get this to Superior, Superior is perfectly fine for our purposes. Because then I can eventually just develop it to Self-Aware from there. Yeah, okay. Like, honestly, if it wasn't working at this point, I would have already known. Like, I made sure to check it. Honestly, I was planning to do this when we first killed the Wither. I was planning to do this when we first killed the Wither, but I forgot. I forgot to make one. But now that we're, like, way better equipped to fight a Wither, like, we can just kind of mow through these guys. Like, we're kind of three-tapping. We're three-tapping Withers. Yeah, we're three-tapping these guys. It's pretty great. Purification, dodge 3. I don't know. I don't care about this, though. Actually, that purification scroll might have been good. What is this? Gemstone of Familiar. I don't have familiars. Ancient Scroll of Reach. I don't need that either. We have to go back and get more soul sand. Yeah, so we need to get some more. Let me go back home. I need to make more soul sand again. How much time do we have left on this night vision? We have 1 minute. But then again, we could just get more. I don't know what makes these different. There's something different about these two Wither Skeleton skulls. I have no idea. Alright, let's get this sorted out. So we need to kill... We'll need to kill 11 more of these guys. You know, it's like somewhat of a grind, but no one said that modded Minecraft was easy. Like, if you're finding yourself demotivated in vanilla Minecraft, look no further than playing modded and exploring the insanity that is whatever the hell is on screen right now. Don't be afraid to try new things. That's why you should tune in Sunday and watch me fuck around in Unity. That's it'll be a special stream. So it's like, it'll be a special stream, so it's not like I'm expecting people to show up. It's not like I'm expecting people to show up to those kind of streams. Like, if I make a stream that's outside the schedule I've established, I don't really expect people to show up. Unless it's like a special occasion, like Deltarune. But I was like, I don't know, maybe every Sunday we could like devote it to just trying to make a game of some kind. I don't know, like devote several Sundays to that. It's like, how many micro games can I make before Pirate Software releases Hardbound? Because it's really funny that I've gotten into Unity and game development around the same time all of this has been unfolding. Around the same time this has all happened. So, giant strength. Your strength increases. Oh, as well as your height. I'm not sure what that means. Lapis Sight, don't care. Scroll of Wetness. I don't know, let's see what this does. Giant Strength. Okay. Alright. I am kind of feeling it. I am kind of feeling the height. I like the opposite of the portable shrinking device. I do feel stronger. I'm like Wither Skeleton height now. Oh god. Yeah, I'm noticeably taller now. Oh god, this feels really weird. That is kind of throwing me off a lot now. How are we looking on data models? We need to kill 3 more of these guys. It's like, it's giant strength. So I would imagine like we get a lot more mileage here. Yeah, let me put myself up against the wall. Like, how tall am I? I look like I'm around Wither Skeleton height. Wow, my speaker is vibrating so much. I'm not really feeling a difference. don't know, maybe it was like slightly faster. Yeah, maybe it was slightly faster. I don't know. I couldn't really tell. Scroll of Mercy, Familiars, Dreamcatcher, Purification, Little World. Your height decreases and makes you a little faster. Alright, so now I have the strength. Now I have the strength and I don't need to be vertically challenged. How's this looking? Oh, fucking Jesus. You have to kill 46 of these guys? I don't know. I might just, like, burn through the last few skulls I have. That'll make getting the self-aware data models a lot easier. I think my computer isn't liking having 4 programs at once. Yeah, and then you have, like, 50 tabs open on Firefox or Chrome. You're running, like, several stress tests. Yeah, we'll burn through these last Wither Skeleton skulls, and then we'll just go. The stream GIMP VS Code and T-Mod Loader. Alright, give me a second. Oh, God. I'm having trouble entering the building. Alright, just die already. God damn. Alright. Dude, my speaker was vibrating my entire PC. How's this? Plus 45% draw speed. How much RAM do you have here on your PC? 32. Not to brag. I have 32, like every gamer strives to have, dreams to have. 32 bits? Yeah, 32 bits of RAM. I had 32 bits of RAM. Funny enough, it's like I always thought back to when they first like landed people on the moon. And it's like, can you imagine how much RAM they had on that computer? And when I say that, I mean, think about how little RAM they were working with back in the day. Like, back in the 60s. How little RAM they were working with, and they just put some dude on the moon. Like, someone's cell phone has more memory power than the computers they use to send people to space back in the day. It's insane. Yeah, it's insane what we did back in the 60s. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, some people would argue, like, yeah, space travel is what we should be doing. But then it's like, maybe we should think about preserving our own planet before trying to travel to others. You know what I mean? Maybe we should, like, it's like, I can understand that argument. So maybe that's why space travel hasn't been, like, as prominent lately. There was, like, a huge space race back in the 1900s. But I guess it's like, we're not in a hurry to explore that kind of stuff nowadays. I don't know, trying to find better ways to preserve our own planet might be a better way to spend our resources. I feel like we should master what we have before failing dramatically on something like new like space. Yeah, it's like we should probably try to work with what we have on our own planet before we go to someone else's. Or like if we find someone else's. It's like the idea of whether there's life beyond Earth, whether there is or isn't, the answer to either, or the answer is like equally terrifying or something like that. Well, how did that quote go? It's like we're either the only intelligent life in the universe or we're not, and either outcome is equally terrifying. Like, there could be aliens watching us right now. There could be aliens watching us right now, and they're like, yeah, we don't want to talk to them. Let's just keep an eye on them though. You're like, yeah, let's not get in touch with them. We don't want anything to do with those guys. All right. It's like, I guess I'll just let the debuffs wear off, or like the buffs wear off. I'll let them wear off on their own. God damn it. I can't fit into my attic. I'm too tall. All right, so we have 57 nether stars. So now what we can do, we can go to a simulation. We can make a simulation chamber. All right, so simulation chamber. We can make We can make 1. I don't know, I guess, like... Oh, we can make more of these. Yeah, we can make a lot of these. So we can make 4 of these, and then we can also make 1 loot fabricator. Now, I don't know where the best place to put this is. It's like, we might have it. We could have it in this room here. I was thinking of doing something with this room. I don't know. Maybe we'll just leave this outside for the time being. God damn it. We can leave this outside for the time being. Rage Ash the Godly. Yeah, it'd be something like this. So let's take out all the data models that we worked with, and we can now put them in here. So its accuracy is currently 0.76. It's a superior prediction. So I want to say it can get like, there's a 76% chance it'll get us a wither prediction. I believe that's how it works. Everybody gangsta still. Godseeker Yaram has awoken. Yeah, where's he at? Where's his bitch ass hiding at? When are we fighting that guy? When's that update coming out? Like, what are they gonna do? Like, I don't know. You think it was still in development, or have they not, like, developed it at all? We make a diamond one. That reminds me. The Calamity fandom wiki exists? Yeah, does anybody even still use that? I doubt it. Alright, so here's what we need to do. I need a chest. It's the funniest shit ever. I remember your calamities. Oh, right. Give me a redstone torch. So we need... I want to make an iron chest. And make a gold chest. Basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to store all my prediction matrices inside this. This is kind of temporary. Why do people use fandom wikis? It's absolute ass compared to everything else. Yeah, wiki.gg is kind of where it's at. Fandom wiki got rated multiple times and now is the most beautiful high effort shitpost. Yeah, I am aware of that too. Alright, so it's something like this. So we want this. Is there like nearest first, furthest first, round robin? And then we're gonna need to power all of this. So we're gonna need another flux point. I think maybe we will end up having to add endermen to the machine. So we also need... We might need more ender pearls. Well, we don't need to worry about blaze powder anymore. We can make as much of this as we want. I need to make another flux point. And then we also need cables. We probably have energy pipes. And then transfer... These things actually take a decent amount of power. Astro, Danny's only Twitch rule, don't ask for art commissions. Yeah, exactly. Don't do that. You get it. Welcome back, Astro. Alright, so I guess I don't have a way to make iron nuggets. So I have to I have to do it myself. So let me make we'll make a pipe upgrade where we transfer as much power as possible. I don't know, it's like, it's really easy to make these. And the pipes mod is really easy to work with. That's why I like this over mechanism stuff. I don't know, mechanism has a bit more finagling to do with some of its work. I don't think we really need a pipe upgrade from this. And then what we need to do is pull this power out and do that. Oh, right, it needs the prediction matrix. Or the bills high? 5 hours stream? Yeah, my power is... They've taken away the electricity to my house. I only have the PC running on a battery. That's what's going on. I don't know why I asked this. Alright, let's just make a ton of these. I guess, like, what I realized is that we also need... We need a way to store the... Hold on, I'm thinking this over. We need a place to store the generalized predictions. No electricity. Use a bike to generate electricity. Alright, toss this in. We'll just see where that gets us. And let's also make another pipe upgrade. We'll also make 2 of these. So basically what I'm doing is I'm setting up a hostile neural network for prediction matrices. I think I'm also going to make a pattern for prediction matrices. Do you have water? I ran out of what I was drinking. So not right now. I actually went jogging this morning. I drank a lot of water. And then what happened was that I felt like I took a piss like 6 times today. And I was like, have I always used the bathroom that often? Or it was like, was it something I drank? I was like, what the hell was I doing? What the hell was I doing today? Let me also, what else was I making here? So I also need a pipe upgrade. I needed these 2. What about gas? Well, it wasn't anything like that. Well, what do you mean, what about gas? Like, what, did I fart? I don't know, I didn't really fart. It wasn't anything like that. House? Oh, in the house. Oh, that's what you meant. Yes, there is still gas in the house. He's asking if you have running water. Alright, show me what we got here. Alright, that's what we want to see. So honestly, what do generalized ender predictions, what do these even do? Oh, you can make a dragon head out of it. And chorus fruit. Unless I didn't hear the other half of the conversation. I don't know, I don't think we need the generalized predictions. So we can honestly trash these. I don't think we use these. And then the rest of this... This is honestly like a really, like, shit version of this. Rest of it can go into here. Set to make a nether star. So yeah, now we have we can now automatically produce nether stars. We can now have as many of these as we want, and we don't even need to touch a wither. We don't even need to summon or build one. There's several mobs that we need to do this kind of stuff for. Because we kind of need, like, a lot of those stuff in mass. Like, in massive quantities. I think the jetpack also died again. All the Modium jetpack is a bit high maintenance. It was, like, full at the beginning of the stream, and then, like, I keep half charging it I keep half charging it every time I need to. I need it to like be recharged. All right, was there anything else I need to get done? Is your fridge running? Is it now? Wouldn't you like to know? I was like, I think it's still there. Why would my fridge run away from me? Why would it do that? Where's it gonna go? It's got nowhere else to go. Why would it do that? I think like now that we have ender chests, we can like have this set so this returns back to the Emmy system. Is your oven running? I don't even use my oven. I almost never use it. Let me see here. So if I make like a soul jar like this. God damn it. How do you... Can you make these faster? Like, what? Is this like a speed augment thing? Oh, alright. Is your microwave running? I mean, it was running this morning. I was making food. I was doing shit like that. Alright, skulls. I mean, like, now that we have a lot of these, we can do that. Is your DS Lite running? Well, mine. Let's see it. Let's see when's the last time I turned this on. You hear that? Did you hear that noise? I got the DS on right now. Hold up. Let me try to play it in like the right place. I want you to hear this. Did you hear that noise? I was like, where the fuck is the speaker on the DS? This is not multiplayer. It's a solo world. And Nisha? Yeah, sorry. Alright, that's like about, it's like about as like good as a furnace to like work with this thing. Alright, so essences. I've already got 4 of these. And then we need a base seed. Here's a based seed. Bro don't use his oven? Yeah, well, what am I gonna use the oven for? I don't use it for anything. Turn on the lights, it's like 10 p.m. It's also gotten blurry. It's also, oh god. Ah. Ew, disgusting. Ew, light. I don't know, it's like, it's because like when we started doing it in like the second stream, I was like, oh, it would be really funny if I just kept the lights off for all the Minecraft streams. Danny IRL stream? This Sunday, I want to do a Unity stream. I want to do a Unity engine stream. I think I've gotten experience enough. Like, I'm a complete amateur at Unity. However, I think I'm good enough at Unity that I'm like, oh, hey, let's like just make a game on stream. Let's make like some random like tiny shitty game. Just for the hell of it. And you know, I could like try to, it's like, it'd be good for me. It'd be good for me to like, it'd be good for me learning Unity to like try to explain it to someone else, like you guys. So that'll help. I think that'll motivate me to learn more as well. Not sure if it's like the best motivator, but I've used Unity for like a year, not doing dumb shit. Oh, have you like made proper games on Unity? Do you know how to do that kind of stuff? If so, that's really cool. Alright, we can probably make a wither star, not a wither star, a wither skeleton seed. I was like not thinking about that at all, by the way. Oh, right, I'm using the wrong seed. I'm gonna leave and watch OOT stream, so bye. Alright, have a good day then. I do dumb shit instead of making games. Oh, is that what you said? I'm sorry, I misread that. I mean, like, that's still something. I'm gonna turn off the light again. I'm gonna turn the light back off. I didn't feel like having it on right now. I prefer to sit in the darkness. Alright, so now we have a wither seed. So now we can just have, we now have a essence that we can use to make other shit. Because I think this is used to make like the crux. Oh wait, yeah, nether stars are their own seed. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, to make the crux you need this. Which honestly isn't that bad. It's honestly not that bad to make Insanium. I don't know, it's like we're getting so much Insanium from somewhere. It came from mining, I guess. But it's nice to see everything more unified. I don't know, I didn't extend this auto-crafting room as much as I thought I would today. I don't know, we can add like a bit to it. Because I was planning to add like a room on the side here. Like this. Let me pull up the building gadget. Yeah, and then this kind of becomes its own room. And we'd even have a window right here that looks outside. I thought that would be neat. I don't know, it's like, I'm not completely satisfied with how this, like, turned out. I might make the roof resemble this. I might make a little trim that kind of resembles the roof above it, like that. So what is this, stairs and then into slab? Let me go see if I've got that. Yeah, I've got plenty of these. I don't know, it's just like, I've just got these 2 logs just sitting here doing nothing. Yeah, we can work with something like this. And then I'm gonna need more spruce wood. I don't know, it wouldn't hurt to do a little bit of decorating, a little bit of tidying up. Alright, before I end the stream, because I'm probably about to end the stream soon. I think we made a lot of decent progress. I might have to get like a frame block. Have a good... Oh, I already read that chat. Yeah, can we make... Let's make a framed cube. And then make a framed stair. Framed stairs. Alright, let's also make vertical spruce planks. Yeah, it's like, it's not completely seamless. You can kind of notice that it's not supposed to, it looks kind of odd. But I like it. Alright, let me get some more slabs. Yeah, that looks much cleaner. That looks way cleaner. And then I probably need to sort this part out. So I think I already know how I want to do this. So if I get a bunch of... If I get a bunch of stone... I think we could probably use tough. We can use tough for this. I'm probably going to need to find more. I don't know, unless we can, like, make tough. Oh, we need to make stone essence, of course. Yeah, we could probably do that. So stone and then inferium. Very easy resource to work with. Also, someone is launching fireworks outside for some reason. I heard that. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Alright, give me a stone seed. Yeah, we'll probably end the stream soon. I just want to wrap up some last things. Alright, so that should grow slightly faster. It's, like, not as good as the other ones because it's only got 3 things around it. But it's stone essence, so, like, who cares? I don't know, I'm thinking, like, where have I seen tough? Let me go back to that ancient city I was at. Oh, yeah, we'll eventually need to come back here to kill a warden. I kind of forgot we'd have to do that at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get a data model for a warden. I'm gaming so hard right now. Yeah, so am I, but I'm about to give it a rest. Ow. That was the last time I was in these caves. All these people bugging me, thinking they're stronger than me. It's laughable. Oh, right. For some reason, it's like picking up other blocks. I should carry the pocket storage. Alright, here we go. I need the tough. Yeah, my projectile has shrapnel. Alright, so what kind of blocks could we use outside? Offset tough brick. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, we'll start with this, and then we'll see what we can do, like, decoration-wise. Yeah, looks like my buffs have worn off. I was noticing I was, like, 2.5 blocks tall at certain points. And I was just like, God, when is that gonna stop? Alright, so it's something like that. Because I was just like, this platform is just kind of sticking out and doing nothing. Alright, there we go. So now this space makes a little more sense now. It doesn't look as weird. Do you want some art? Hell no. Fuck no. What else can I probably make with this? So it's like there's offset bricks, and then there's pillar tough bricks. There's small, there's layered. I don't know, let's see what we can do, like, exchanging, or with, like, replacing some of these blocks. Like that. Yes, it's like, it doesn't have to be all one block. Because like just replacing a block and just having 2 instead of one block palette, it's already an immediate improvement. Looks nice. Yeah, tough blocks. I'm really liking tough bricks. I don't know. I might like check them out when I play on the Forever World again. I really like how these blocks look. All right, so I'm thinking is there anything quick that we can do for the very end of the stream? I can't really think of anything. So I think next stream, we need to look into getting a slime spawner. I want to make sure I have slime balls in here. It's like this building will probably end up being taller in the next stream. It'll end up being taller in the next stream. Are you sure, bro? It's only $5 for a banner. We're going to continue extending this room. And I'm probably going to add some door frames here. It's like this room is just going to be composed of a ton of levers that control everything in the mob farm. That's essentially what all these buttons are going to do. And then we have a window out here that lets me examine all this. We'll probably do some more decorating. I don't know. I haven't been doing as much building. I've been doing a lot of, like, technical stuff. So I want to try to, I want to get some decorating done. What else is important? It's like, I guess we should finally start looking into the unobtainium template. There's also, like, in the quests. I don't really know what, like, specifically we should do first for the Eldemonium star. I'm just doing shit, and maybe it'll happen to be part of the star, and we might happen to need it. I don't know. I am noticing we might need an Ender Dragon data model. So we might have to resummon the Ender Dragon a couple of times. I'm not going to do, like, we're not going to get a self-aware one by grinding it out. We're just going to use the simulations. Because as you can see, they're already... Model accuracy is 0.79. They're almost at superior. Or they're almost at self-aware. Like, they'll eventually get to self-aware. Like, how much is this? See, 368 out of 900. They'll eventually get there. Oh my god, that's already a lot of nether stars. Yeah, that's already really nice. But anyway. I think, like, what did it take to make magic soil? Oh, wait, I guess speaking of magic, I guess I should also put soul jars. I should put source jars in here. Because there's a way to... Because you need source for things. It's like an Ars Novu thing. I gotta figure that out, too. There's a lot of stuff you need to set up. And we'll probably just get it from our mob farm by just using... It's like a... There's a source jar that gets source energy from killing mobs. So as long as mobs die here... As long as mobs are dying here, it'll absorb the source. That's something else we can do. Yeah, maybe I should get some villagers out here, too. I should put, like, inject some life into this area. I don't know. It's the same thing that's going to happen in the Forever world. I want something like that as well. I don't know. I didn't want to use mine colonies. I'm not fond of its aesthetic. We'll figure it out. So next time I'll be streaming this, I don't know, probably next Monday. Because I think there'll be RimWorld. I think Masochist Mode will be back Saturday. Because I think I really want to just kill Moonlord and be done with it. Or kill Moonlord and then, like, I don't know, take, like, a week off and then come back and do the champions at some point. I don't know, it's like, I was thinking, like, it's either I go back and just do Eternity Mode, or I turn it back to Eternity Mode, or I just, like, play it out. When is Bloons? I don't know. I said there would be a Bloons stream at one point, but then I just kind of didn't think about it and just ignored it. It's a sweepstake event. I don't know. It's like, because I'm already playing RimWorld right now, and I'd rather play RimWorld, which is going to be streamed tomorrow. So, like, I don't really have any other slot for Bloons at the moment. It's not that I don't like Bloons, it's just that I don't have time at the moment. But, yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you to my moderators for moderating Twitch and YouTube. Shout out to all the people that have lent any help and advice to how to navigate all these mods, even though I do know what I'm doing. Most of the time. And, I will see you guys tomorrow if you're interested in RimWorld. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.